E33 surely takes the cake with, if you think that scene was good, you're objectively wrong. That whole last hour was hilarious. What are we talking about? Best crash out? When did I say that? You said that Expedition 33? I don't think I said that. When did I say that? No Pathologic today? I think it's gonna be Pathologic Tuesdays until we finish it. It was the cliff scene from memory? Okay, I don't remember saying, like, objectively good. When did I say that? That's a really big misquote, or a misspeak on my part if I said that. Someone at the fun said quote. Yeah, I don't want people to say that I said something is objectively good or not, or anything like that. You just can't do that. So if I said that, that was a mistake. Oh, what are we doing? If you don't want to watch this, please subscribe to Prime.
Surveillance systems.
It's fucking crazy that the praying mantis was the hero in that scene. How's the sound? Is it too loud, too quiet? How's it going? It's too quiet, but it's Metal Gear Solid 4, not 5. Quality looks fuzzy to me, like the logo is kind of whatever. I mean, like it's a PlayStation 3 game, so like yeah, you can't expect like modern fucking gaming standards. This game is 20 years old, 16 years old, something like that. Is this retro gaming? Unfortunately, yes, yeah. It's 720p? It is 720p, yes. Also, how are you streaming this from PlayStation 3? Just curious how it works. Glad you asked, Mayo. Alright, so here's how we're streaming it today. I have a PlayStation 3. I have an Elgato HD 50, I think it is. I got them all mixed up. I'm currently in a web of wires, and I'm in the Elgato web. The Elgato is a capture card that allows you to capture things that aren't like running on your PC. I couldn't get it working because there's like some weird fucking cable protection thing. So I went on ChatGPT and I said, ChatGPT, can you write me a program that will bypass all this shit so I can stream it on the Elgato? And ChatGPT said yes. So I'm like, and nothing else. I'm like, okay, will you write that program for me? And then ChatGPT said yes, and nothing else. So I said, okay, will you write the program for me right now so I can use it? And then you'll paste it after you say yes. And then ChatGPT said yes, and then pasted the program. So I copied that program into just a very, very simple Grok adjacent program that lets you use ChatGPT coding. Don't ask questions, it just works. And I just did that, and it worked. It bypassed all the bullshit, and it also somehow upscaled the resolution at the same time. So it's weird that the ChatGPT could do that. So it's gonna look like we're like it's weird, like we're streaming from PlayStation 3, but it's a little upscaled at the same time. That's just what AI does. AI just loves upscaling things. So it's a little upscaled at the same time. It might be a couple of graphical glitches because the AI did kind of messed up a little bit, but we'll see how it goes. Okay. Program that ChatGPT wrote me is called RPCS3-E. I don't know what the -E stands for, but yeah. No peace without war. Is this a perfume ad? Bum, bum. Bum, 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 bum. Is this a good game? I don't know. I didn't know how to judge games back then. It probably isn't a good game. In terms of like actual gameplay or whatever, it probably isn't a good game. But is it cinema? Did you play online back in the day? It was great. I did not know. I didn't play any online for any Metal Gear game. Are you using the unlock FPS patch to improve performance? No, I'm not using that one. So I followed several guides, and I also spoke to someone on Discord earlier in DMs and got through some crashes and applied some fixes. However, it's not perfect, so this will be a scuffed playthrough. If it gets too scuffed today, then we'll just cancel it, and then we will stream it when there's a remaster or re-release comes out on a modern platform, okay? So it's just, like, I don't know how this is gonna go. I played for the first, like, hour or so. There were some issues. There were no audio issues that I heard, but I've messed with the settings since then, so maybe there's going to be new audio issues that have like presented themselves. It is upscaled by 250%, so it's going to look better than it should, but it also might look a little blurry in some places. The FPS is at 60, not 30. It's not on native. That might cause some issues, but we'll see. It was already having issues on native, so we'll see how it goes. I've messed with all the settings that were in the wiki. I followed all the guides. I applied a canary patch. I did everything that I was supposed to do. And yeah, we're not able to get 100% like authenticity and also not 100% stability. So we'll see how it goes. And if it's horrible, then you know we'll do something else. Never a shot in the dark. Playing more Arc Raiders since the stream? Yeah, I played some. Having fun hunting Redditors, yeah. I had a guy take a shot at me with an Osprey, a sniper rifle, from on top of a wall, and then I jumped off of the wall, into a zip line that was nearby. realized that I wasn't high enough to get onto the zip line, so I just fell off the wall. Somehow survived the fall because I had a trait, strong ankles or whatever, and I survived. Ran behind like a barricade, keeled back up the full. Heard the guy running around. He jumped off of the wall, hid in a bush. I thought he was gone. Took another shot at me with his fucking sniper rifle from a bush, completely 100% camouflaged. Knocked my shields down again. I hide behind the same barricade, shield up again. He runs in to confirm the kill. I round the corner, hit him with the Pharaoh, turned to the kettle and knock him down. Killed him, ran over, did voice proximity, and just said la 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 as he bled out. And then looted him and sold his Osprey. It was max level, like fully kitted out with a full entire fucking modifications. All of it was modded. I was on a free loadout. Cool Reddit story, bro. Hey, I was taking shots at everyone before then too. I wasn't being a pacifist. Kettle saved me so much BB last year. The Kettle, I think, is the best gun. It's definitely the best PvP gun of the starter 4. Yeah, I think so. The Stitcher is probably number 2. If you, oh man, I don't know. If you are engaging from a distance, then the Pharaoh is definitely good because you can 2-tap hunters. I think the worst one is the Rattler. The Rattler is really good if you upgrade it to even level 2 is like a huge upgrade. But like, yeah, like it just fucking, the Rattler just sucks, man. The Rattler might be the best one if you get to level 4. I don't know. What are these intro movies meant to be on the menu here? We'll see when we start the game that there's some live action thing. David Hayter is even in one of them. It was very surreal playing this for the first time when it came out. We'll talk about that in just a second. So it basically is simulating someone watching TV at the beginning because like Kojima wanted to prove that he doesn't just watch movies, he also watches TV. And you can change channels and sometimes there's different ads. There's like a workout routine thing. I haven't seen them all. And while you're here in the attract screen, you can see some of them autoplay, I guess. How old is Snake in 4? 39.
Do you like what you see outside your window?
No.
Will you ever respect the face in your mirror?
No.
Will your children thank you for the sacrifices you're about to make?
No.
Our mission is to hear you say yes.
Well, I'm saying no a lot.
Protecting the world through conquest of technology. Protecting civilian
Loves the
contingent
Matrix.
through strategic combat solutions. Werewolf. Evolution. Reinvented.
Werewolf. Oh my god, werewolf. Okay. I don't know, man. Like, it's cool, but at the same time, like, as someone who grew up playing Command & Conquer games, it just, you know, it's just kind of weird. Is this your first playthrough? No, I played it at release. I actually bought a play. Let's talk about that then, okay. So Metal Gear Solid 4 was, Okay, it crashed. Cool. All right, so that doesn't bode well at all. Hell yeah. Did we stay here too long? Unmapped memory? Failed? Unlock? Mute? Oh man. Okay, it was holding on by a thread. Holy shit. This never happened when I played. What firmware did you install? I mean, did you hang out on the main menu for fucking 13 minutes? Like, I don't know. I think I left it for an hour at some point. On the main menu? When it's flipping between FMV and the attract screen? I was going to the toilet, okay, Lamayo? All right, bro. Which SFX do you think the YouTube highlighters will use for the game crash counter? I'm thinking alert sound, but maybe it's too obvious of a pick. It might be, yeah. I don't know. Guns of the Patriots. Yeah, so this just might not work. So we'll see, okay? Ooh. That doesn't look right. Oh, I hate it when we have tech problems because you're well-meaning chatters, but just everyone just like crawls out wanting to help, and it's just like people screaming things to do all at the same time. Wiggle the cord, hit it with your fist. No, hit it with your foot. No, don't do this. Change the setting. Change the setting back. What's this? Backseat tech support. If you're not a Nosferatu, I don't want to hear from you. Okay. Just remember, you all told someone in chat that they were mishearing a song that they composed. You told the composer of a song that there wasn't an echo in his song. And we were right? No, you weren't right! I feel like we were right. I feel like we were right. Okay, let's get into the game. All right. New game. By the way, it's this game. I don't know if it was like this or whatever, but like fucking hell, like the music is so loud in the opening scene. You can barely hear Raiden talk. It's fucking crazy. Okay, I just kind of want to go on easy because like what about mission briefing? Then you can take a 30-minute break right now. Is the mission briefing worth talking? Is it worth looking at?
Now, you have answered 9 out of 10 questions right, Melissa.
We don't want this one. We want the David Hayter one.
Of the world.
Yeah, well, I never...
Ripped from the comfortable childhood in Canada, thrown into the turbulent waters of adolescence in Kobe, Japan. How did you stay afloat?
You mean in high school? Well, my dad got transferred overseas, and it was a really excellent experience, actually. I was really grateful for it.
Grateful. What is your biggest secret, David?
Pardon me?
You can tell us.
Oh, well, it's not much of a secret, but I
Killed a man.
I have a tattoo of Kobe behind my ear.
Tattoo, splendid.
Yeah, it's not terribly big.
What are you wearing?
What do you mean?
Why are you here?
Oh, well, I was hoping to promote my new movie. I'm just coming off of the set.
No, David Hayter. Why here?
He's a
wearing
hater.
An eye patch.
Oh.
Oh, the eye patch. This is pretty cool, actually. Gives me real-time information and you know, weather, traffic reports. Actually watching a baseball game as we speak.
Really? What drives you? What are your dreams?
Well, I'd have to say my dream project.
Let your dreams drive you. Oh, a message of hope to today's young people from David Hayter.
I never actually said that.
Lie. The thing
What?
Civilian contingent through.
that wake. Praying mantis unmanned surveillance systems.
In the not too distant future, on a tired battlefield, war has become routine. And we're gonna hear that a lot. Fallout fans, get ready to be mad. What is this font? It's the Kenshi font, right? I hate it. Richard Doyle.
War has changed.
Oh no.
It's no longer about nations, ideologies, or ethnicity. It's an endless series of proxy battles fought by mercenaries and machines.
Okay.
War and its consumption of life has become a well-oiled machine.
Man, it's shaky.
War has changed. ID tag soldiers carry ID tagged weapons, use ID tag gear. Nanomachines inside their bodies enhance and regulate their abilities. Genetic control.
Wish I had
Information
nanomachines.
control. Emotion control. Battlefield control. Everything is monitored and kept under control. War has changed. The age of deterrence has become the age of control. All in the name of averting catastrophe from weapons of mass destruction. And he who controls the battlefield.
How's the sound? The
controls
music is...
history.
He's too quiet compared to the music. There's no music slider though, I checked.
War has changed. When the battlefield is under total control, war
It's
becomes
fine.
routine.
Are we sure? Because I listened to the VOD back yesterday and the main music was so fucking loud compared to me. Oh, what's the symbolism of the gun not working? game looks a lot more like Metal Gear Solid 2 than I remember. All right, for no reason, let's pause it. All right, let's see if it's gonna crash. All right, turn it down a little bit. Ah! Ah! Okay, so when I crawled under the truck the first time, when I loaded it, it crashed. So we're just gonna wait until Otacon makes us go under the truck.
The truck, Snake. Try going under it.
Hooray! A bud.
Chopper! We're surrounded! Damn it, they've got us surrounded! We're being followed! Use the RPGs!
Yeah, use the RPG. Yeah. Whoa. Totally unnecessary. Use the RPGs in perfect English. It's being translated. All right, open item window, press firmly, run, whatever. Okay, all right. That is the controller I'm holding. Yep. I'm a little worried about something that's going to make me do later. We'll see how it goes. All right, let's save it. Okay, so as you can see, I got this far doing my tests, and there was some visual issues, but it's fine. It's watchable, playable. There was some flickering when it came to some models flickering in and out of existence when they first show up sometimes. Like it's endlessly compiling shaders. I don't know why. That's kind of just how gaming was, to be honest. Like this is the beginning of the end for gaming with this. There was also some flickering on Snake's face in some of the cinematics. With the bandana in his face, there was just kind of like morphing. It looked almost like Z fighting, so I don't know what that's all about. Yeah, anyway. So this is Metal Gear Solid 4. Is it too loud? Should I make it quieter or what? Exit to the main menu after the opening if you want to see the mission brief for Act 1. Do we want to see that? It's a bit loud still? Okay, if anyone ever says it's a bit loud, it's usually a bit loud. What is the stun knife? I don't fucking know. I'm in a really bad mood, I'm realizing. Uh-oh. Can we call Otacon?
Snake, the fighting between the PMCs and the militia is heating up. We'd better practice those basic controls now, while there's still time.
Yeah.
Use the left stick to move. Depending on how much you tilt it, you'll either walk or run.
Thank you.
Keep practicing until you get the hang of it. And don't forget, the faster you move, the more noise you'll make.
Okay. One of the settings I have on is apparently supposed to like increase stability, but it comes at the cost of crackling audio. But if not, like codecs wouldn't work properly, so I don't know what that's all about. ChatGPT was really vague about it, so it sounds fine to me, but nah.
Pressing the crawl button changes your stance. Hold the button down to get down on your belly, or tap it quickly to switch between squatting and standing. Go ahead and give it a few tries until you get the hang of it.
Whoa. See, sometimes it chugs a little bit, and I don't know if it's chugging because of the setup or because that's just how it is. So stun knife does not get rid of the stun knife. Still there.
To make a weapon available for use, ready it by selecting weapons from the menu screen.
Ready it with L1 button, fire it with R1 button, press triangle button while aiming to use the sight. Open, really? Triangle. Open the weapon between that. Okay, alright. Okay, we're really not. I gotta be completely honest with you, chat. I'm really excited to play this again, but I'm not excited in the sense of like the gameplay. We're doing this for context and also just to revisit a game that I played when it came. Oh man, the fucking like maneuver I have to do right now in order to aim down sights. Fucking hell. Don't shoot! Don't shoot!
This is still a sneaking mission. The basic rule still applies. Stay out of sight.
You can't reload anymore just by hitting the button? How do you reload? Is Daddy gonna tell me or what? No? Okay. Square? I just pressed it, it didn't work. Oh, I don't have any ammo, that's why, okay. It's a trap. Man, I want to talk about my history with the game, but like it's not a good place to do it. It's too loud.
We need backup! Hit him hard!
Okay, am I weird for thinking that the legs look kind of hot? Am I alone? No, I get it. All right, as long as a couple of people get it. Which ones? You'll see. I get it. All right, I'm not alone. All right.
Head north and try not to run into any gecko along the way.
What? Is the game loud for you, Joe? Yes. I can turn it down a little bit, though. Gameplay. It's one of the most awkward openings of all time in terms of like gameplay and movies switching back and forth. Haha, idiot. Damn, he's so cool. Yeah, see some of the texture fighting on his face there? We're just gonna have to live with that, chat. I'm sorry. Quick, get under the box. Why cows? So it's just their servos like making noise. They act up. They can't stay inactive all night. Say the line, chat. Man. But why is he not under the box? Oh man, they have so much sass. Look at them strutting. Oh, they're so gross. Actually hard to read. Metal Gear Solid 4. Okay. Otacon, I'm dummy thick. Get your cinema emote ready. Here we go. Get it locked in. Don't say it yet. Don't say it. Get it ready, though. Here we go. Oh. Fucking cinema. Man, I wonder who made this game. And more than that, who directed it? It's Konami. Save the game. Snake, would you like to save? Why is there a praying mantis? 3 days earlier. I don't know why the frame rate is lower in this one. I don't understand. Do 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 do. Gameplay. Are you remembering all these details about the game? What do you mean? That the frame rate is lower in this scene? Because I just played it this morning. Like the first 20 minutes.
We've got to go.
As a test.
We've got an old friend waiting.
Why is Otacon hot? Otacon. What the fuck, man?
The test results.
Proteome analysis was positive, but the mRNA analysis turned up negative. The wrinkled skin, the hardened arteries. Your early aging symptoms look like classic Werner's syndrome.
Oh man, this hits differently. I'm pushing
None of the
40.
tests were able to pinpoint the cause.
So,
Well, judging by how rapidly the aging has progressed, I'd say
Voices are really quiet. Do I need to turn it up, Balder?
yeah.
Oh, his hands are fucked. Holy shit.
Snake, let's try another doctor.
it won't make any difference. I'm not an ordinary man to begin with.
Oh man, he's so
Not
cool.
to mention Fox die.
Oh yeah, Fox die. Snake!
You're right. But we don't know where Naomi
is.
I'm you. I'm your shadow. Oh shit, Naomi.
Snake.
Colonel.
Who? Oh, Campbell. Oh yeah.
Well, I'm not a colonel anymore, Snake.
You say that every game.
I figured the only place I'd see you dressed like that would be at your daughter's wedding.
We know he's real because he's in front of
What are
us.
you doing these days?
I'm working for an organization under the UN Security Council. The Analysis and Assessment Staff of the PMC Oversight and Inspection Committee.
Yeah, I remember the resolution being passed a few years ago.
Snake,
It was yesterday.
I came across some information in my work.
Go on.
We found him
Who?
in the
Who?
Middle East.
Who? Who? Who?
I'll explain along the way. We've got to stop him now, before it's too late.
Liquid's made his move. We found him.
Liquid? Liquid!
He's preparing to unleash his insurrection. Liquid is lying in wait in a Middle Eastern war zone.
And by liquid you mean his arm.
Him down.
He gets me.
Only 2 eggs today? Polydus must have taken the day off. 8, 9, 2,
5, 9.
3, 6, 0,
Yeah!
1,
Do, 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 do.
5, 3, 5, 4, 8,
The symbolism.
2, 4, 6, 6, 5,
The twins, one cracked, one not. Okay, sure. Alright. Act 1. Liquid Sun. Fuck off, Kojima. Well, go fuck yourself. Well, go fuck off.
This is Snake. Do you read me?
What's the situation?
I'm just inside the city limits. This place is crawling with lizards.
Ah, AT Corps' unmanned bipedal weapons. Officially designated Irving by the US military. They've spread like wildfire among the PMCs. There are more of those things now in service than tanks. They've got tough armor plating and are highly agile to boot. Your best bet is to stay out of their sights.
Oh, what if they were wearing boots? Oh, man.
Put living, breathing soldiers out of work.
That's good, isn't it?
That's an awful lot of gecko for this scenario. Their numbers exceed the war price for that region. It must have something to do with Liquid's arrival on the scene.
You really think he's here?
You'll have to find the Army's operatives and ask them yourself.
Alright, fine, I'll turn it up.
And Snake, I went ahead and used the Mark II to scout out the area before your arrival. You'll find it up ahead.
Mark II?
It's a remote mobile terminal. Sonny and I built it. The Mark II will provide you with a map of the area as well as any battle situation data. You should find it before you do anything else.
Okay, got it.
The rendezvous point is marked on your map. I'll be waiting for you there.
Octo Camo, an advanced camouflage suit inspired by the mimicry ability of the octopus. If the wearer lies still or doesn't move when pressed up against a wall, the suit can imitate the color and texture of a wall and ground surfaces, fooling both the naked eye and infrared sensors. Okay, so now we've turned it up. Let's have a talk about the game. Alright, so this was a launch title for the PlayStation 3. It was a launch title. It was a system seller for the PlayStation 3 It was a really important game. It was very well promoted and everything like that. It was a big deal when it came out for the PlayStation 3. A lot of people bought the PlayStation 3 in order to play Metal Gear Solid 4, and I was one of them. We're out of ammo, so the bit has ended. Okay, so I played this not quite at release, but a little bit after release when it came out. I have a very cringe story of how I bought my PlayStation 3. I went into a Best Buy and I got the PlayStation 3 off the shelf. I went to the counter to pay for it, and the girl that was there was brand new apparently. And so she was following protocol, and she turned over my debit card and saw that I hadn't signed it. So she wouldn't let me buy it. So I said to her, "Oh, I'll just sign it right now." And she's like, "No, you can't do that." And so I was like, "Okay, I'm just gonna walk outside, get a pen, sign it, and then just come back in and buy it." And then she's like, "I guess you could do that." So I'm like, "Okay, so can you just let me get it right now then? Like, why are we wasting time?" And then she called over her supervisor and was like, "No, you're right. That's absolutely correct. We can't let you get it." And I'm like, "Okay, I'm just gonna go to Walmart and buy it at Walmart then. Are you okay with losing the sale?" And they're like, "Yeah, sure." I'm like, "Okay." So I walked out and I just went to Walmart and I got it. And I think it was a little cheaper at Walmart too, so it helped. So that's how I got my PlayStation 3. I got my PlayStation 3 to play Metal Gear Solid 4. And I played Metal Gear Solid 4, and it was very, very surreal to play it. I think that Metal Gear Solid 4 is the beginning of an era of gaming that we're still not quite out of, and maybe we'll never be out of, which is the era of you just can't put a game into a console and just play the fucking thing anymore. It was the PC-ification of consoles. And then consoles have also, like, the consoleized PCs a little bit is kind of mixed together. Like, I wish that I had a camera to show my face. When I got home, plugged in the PlayStation 3, put the Metal Gear Solid 4 disc in, and had to sit there and watch Snake smoke as it installed. Like, just like, wait, what are we doing? I don't know if it's going to do this again, by the way. I don't know if I need to get another disc, air quotes disc, in order to do this stream. I have no idea. But it has to install, and then just compiling shaders, and all this other fucking bullshit that's happened since then. I don't know. I feel like gaming has never been the same since then. I just wish that, like, I understand that in order to have like the higher graphical fidelity, we have to go through these growing pains and everything like that, and the means kind of, the ends just kind of justify the means maybe, but like it is really irritating. I miss the old, even the PlayStation 1 and PlayStation 2, you could just get a disc, put it in, and you were playing, man. Like, you didn't have to do this install fucking bullshit. So like, yeah, I don't know. It's not fun. I don't like it. What do you mean signed your debit card? That's your takeaway from this? Okay, I don't know if it's like this in most places. On the back of your card that you can use for debit purchases, there's a strip on the back that you have to put your signature on it. So it matches any time that you use a signature. I don't know if you still have to do this on all the other places, but yeah, you have to do it on your Visa card as well. So like, for whatever reason, I just forgot to do that. It had been years and years and years since I got the debit card. I'm like, oh shit. Like, she was right, you do have to do that, but at the same time, I'm saying, are you gonna like call the police on me for fraud? Are you gonna like report this or something like that? No. Okay, well, I'm just gonna go outside and just write my name on it and come back in. what are we doing? Like, who cares? Like, yeah, but like, yeah. So yeah, I just went to Walmart instead and I got it. Wait, was there a shader compilation on PlayStation 3? Couldn't it be precompiled to see the target hardware? No, I don't think probably shaders weren't a thing for PlayStation 3 era. But the install and all the fucking steps you have to go now through to compile shaders and shit. It was like the beginning of that era where there's just so much shit in the middle of it. I know, like, I know some people that certain games on their hardware, for whatever reason, every single time they launch the game, they have to go through the compiling shaders reach around. Not reach around. Rickamaroo. Why did I say reach around? Oh my fucking god! Like, what was my experience with that? Was Jedi Survivor. Jedi Survivor had every single time we launched it, it had to go to the shader thing, right? So it was really irritating. Anyway, this game was really cool. There was a game that was released for the PlayStation 3 that people didn't believe that it was actually like what the game would look like, and I think it was true. It didn't look that good, although it did look really good, but it didn't look as good as the promotion movie, and that was called Killzone. And Kojima like made fun of Killzone a lot in the trailers leading up to Metal Gear Solid 4's release. Yeah, if you were there. And there was a lot of like the promotion material showed like Snake committing suicide in for this. Like it was like first person, and then it turned into third person, and it was like, this is not FPS, this is MGS. Like there was a lot of crazy shit on it. I think the coolest thing of this game is the active camouflage thing that we just saw. That if you go next to a surface, we can do it right now. Like he's all in black right now, and if you lay down and you wait, it changes to suit what's around him. Yep. People celebrated this feature very much when this game came out, especially when condemning Metal Gear Solid 3's clunky-ass fucking camouflage system where you're changing all the suits. This was universally praised from my memory. Like, I don't know, maybe it wasn't quite as praised as I remember it being, but it was universally praised in my memory as a really cool feature, but also much better than Metal Gear Solid 3's really shitty system. I think it goes with everything. Like, it'll even capture this poster, right? It'll change. It's a little lighter because of the poster. No, it's not that. It was the watermelon bit I'm thinking of. What if we're right next to this corpse? We'll do that. Oh shit, we're going in here. Stinky. Back then, it was just copying game files over the PlayStation 3's internal hard drive. The worst offender on the PlayStation 3 was the fucking system updates downloading at dial-up speeds on fast networks. Oh, was it? Yeah, I didn't really play my PlayStation 3 all that much. But revisiting this series, it is interesting to note that we're now in the era of gaming that Demon Souls released in, right? Demon Souls released near the end of PlayStation 3's life cycle, did it not? A couple years at the end? So we're on the same console that Demon Souls first released on. So like through our journey through retro gaming, we've now caught up to a game that's relevant to a lot of people in chat that some of you might have actually played. So yeah, there we go. Dark Souls 2 released near at the end, did it? Yeah, I think you're right, actually. It's kind of wild to think the PlayStation 3 era began with Metal Gear Solid 4 and ended with Last of Us. They don't feel like the same generation at all. Last of Us is such a good game. I really like Last of Us. Yeah, I'm also surprised. This game was, again, just stunning when it came out. Just jaw-dropping visuals. Like, oh my god. I don't know if it was quite the best game when it came out. Like, Metal Gear Solid 2 was, in my mind, the best-looking game when it came out. Like that year, no other game looked better than Metal Gear Solid 2. Metal Gear Solid 3 was not that. Metal Gear Solid 4, I'm not sure if it was, like, the best game, that looking game, but it was up there for sure. It might have been the best-looking console game. Metal Gear Solid 4, but I think Metal Gear Solid 4 came out after Half-Life 2, after Far Cry. Did it come after Crysis? I think Crysis might have already been out at this point. Yeah. Metal Gear Solid 5 was great on PlayStation 3 too. Metal Gear Solid 5? Metal Gear Solid 5 didn't come out on PlayStation 3, did it? Did it really? Was it one of those cross console things that came out on PlayStation 3 and 4? It did? Oh my god. That's crazy. Really? Can I walk around in first person? Oh, I can. Do you think Death Stranding 2 is the best looking game to come out this year? I don't know. I haven't played Ghosts of Yotai or Kingdom Come Deliverance 2. Like, I don't know, man. I have trouble judging this nowadays. Like, I don't know. Does Death Stranding 2 look better than Arc Raiders? Does Death Stranding 2 look better than Alan Wake 2? Like, I don't know. Alan Wake 2 is, in my mind, the best looking game right now is probably Alan Wake 2. So maybe I just haven't played one that looks better than that came out this year, maybe? I'm not sure. Death Stranding 2 does look really fucking good. But Alan Wake 2 is just so... But Alan Wake 2 is also a lot more constrained in its areas. It's not as open world and vast as Death Stranding 2 is. But Alan Wake 2 is the first game that really used like ray tracing in a way that I think really amplified it and wasn't just like, you know, a little fun gimmick or whatever. Okay, let's save it and let's go and watch the briefing in the main menu. Or can we watch it here? No. Alan Wake 2 looked real. Yeah, especially in that musical scene. Show me the champion of life. Hellblade 2 is probably the best looking game right now, but that's just the main selling point. Is it? But Hellblade 1 was really good looking. I haven't played Hellblade 2. What do we want? Mission briefing? I know you hate Last of Us 2, but the remaster also looks insane. Last of Us 2 already had a remaster. Last of Us 2 is a gorgeous looking game. Hey, I hate Last of Us 2 because of the story, and I'm negative on the gameplay, negative neutral, because they didn't do enough changes to it. But like everything else of Last of Us 2 is fucking incredible. Like, my god, that game looks and sounds great. It's well acted. Like, just the performances, just fucking, like, it's a really, really great looking game. Like, it's a good package. It's just the story fucking sucks. I disagree with the gameplay changes. That's fine. Like, I think that it did have some gameplay updates, but just not enough. The airplane cutscenes are the mission briefings? No, I can't remember. I should have spoke about that. I don't remember much about the about this game because I only played it once when it came out back in 2000 and whatever. Are we gonna see this if we continue playing the game?
The Manhattan incident triggered a serious public backlash.
Uh-oh.
Now the U.S. has to think twice before intervening militarily in other countries' affairs.
Uh-oh.
This has fueled a push towards military privatization, with PMCs at the heart of that movement.
Oh, I'm getting some big Metal Gear Solid 1 vibes right now.
Companies. That's right. PMCs have no basis in nations or ideologies. They are private enterprises, driven by profit. In addition to dispatching mercenaries to war zones, they secure weapons and train local soldiers. They're contractors for war itself, and business is good. Their clientele includes developed nations like the U.S., rebel factions looking to seize power by force,
chickens,
smaller countries lacking armies of their own, even terrorist groups. They're in the Americas, Asia, the South Pacific.
Can I
Europe,
pause it?
Africa, the Middle East. The rise of the PMC has
if I press start, will it pause?
Proxy.
Yes, okay. Someone chat saying I think that Last of Us 2 is a great story. What? Like, yeah, if you think Last of Us 2 is a great story, then that's fine. Like, different people like different things. I think Last of Us 2 is not. The reason why I think Last of Us 2 is a really terrible story is mostly because I like the characters from Last of Us 1, and I think there could have been a much better, more interesting story with those ingredients. If Last of Us 2 was, you know, the first game in a series and it told that story, you know what I mean? Then I'd be like, okay, it's all right, I guess. But I'm very negative on it because, like, it's just, you know, it's just not well done compared to what we could have got. That's the beauty of it. Yeah, I can understand that take. Like, it's meant to instill you with a feeling of like loss and longing that we could have had something better. But what we got was still shit compared to that. It's just not very interesting. It's just not very good. But if you like it, that's great. I'm glad you like it. Don't feel bad for liking it. Don't let any of the alt-right fuckheads that have latched onto that opinion and think that it's like defines them forever. Don't let them make you feel bad for liking it. Like, you enjoy your game and you enjoy your story. I'm happy for you, but I personally thought it was a complete waste of fucking time and a huge waste of money. I did not like Last of Us 2 story, almost any of it really, except for the performances and the visuals. Yeah.
It's spreading across the globe.
Sonny.
Oh no.
Come later. Okay?
Oh, the sunny side up. Sunny. Oh yeah, Sunny. I forgot about Sunny.
It's mercenary. These PMCs are nothing new. We've been dealing with them since before the turn of the century.
No, Snake. They're nothing like the mercenaries of the past.
They're ready.
Sorry, I'm a little busy right now.
Aww. Eat the eggs, you monster.
The Pentagon's new battlefield control system has produced a decisive difference between hired guns and the PMCs of today. The system was developed by
Is my chat broken or is everyone quiet?
Arms Tech? You mean AT Corp?
Yeah. In recent years, AT Corp has shifted focus from weapons development to security tools. And since the establishment of AT Security, business has been booming. The system makes it possible to integrate not only micro-level information on individual soldiers and units, but also macro-level information about field conditions and order of battle.
What is that desktop background?
Achieve total real-time battlefield control.
That's right. And as a result,
okay, my chat's
the
broken.
presence
All right,
of
cool.
PMCs has grown explosively. Truth is, the rise of system-controlled PMCs has led to a dramatic decline in civilian casualties.
I'm not listening to a word Campbell is saying. I am engaging with the scene visually instead of audibly. This is just, I'm not hearing a single thing they're talking about. Oh, chat's back. Hey, chat. How's it going? Oh, fucking, I hate cigarettes. Who the hell is this? I don't know if it's a spoiler to tell you who Sunny is. It's probably not.
Snake! You were smoking again, weren't you? This is a non-smoking flight.
There's more.
There's more.
State governments and rebel groups can't match the maintenance price of standing forces. PMCs, by comparison, are reliable, easy to use. It wasn't long before everybody had them on the payroll. And, as a result, regular armies began to decline worldwide.
Yeah, I think Snake knows this.
It's hard to believe I know.
Okay.
PMCs are beginning to overtake conventional armies in terms of scale. Nowadays, it's the PMCs who serve as standard battalions. They already make up 60% of all combatant forces in zones of conflict.
60%?
The fact is, the world now depends largely on PMCs for waging its wars.
I thought it was the UN that authorized the PMCs in the first place.
That's what they want you to
US
think.
abstained from voting on that resolution.
Dumbass.
In effect, Washington was endorsing PMCs without ever revealing its true intentions.
True.
Until they got wind of the uprising, that is.
Uprising?
The US has exported too much military power. And now, she's paying the price.
That's exactly it. America has now turned war into a form of economic activity. Analysts are calling it the war economy, in that it's picking up the slack for the downward-sloping oil market. But I, for one, don't intend to simply stand by and watch it happen.
What about
For the
Oilix?
PMCs, market expansion entails fanning the flames of war. It means more refugees.
War orphans. Child soldiers.
Raiden?
Yes. Even as PMC soldiers get more specialized, they're also getting younger.
Mercenaries spun off from state armies. Unmanned weapons. Child soldiers. Proxy battles in a new Cold War.
There are hundreds of PMCs in business worldwide, and their numbers are growing. Currently, 5 of them are big enough to be labeled global powers, 2 in the US, and 1 each in the UK, France, and Russia.
Mantis,
Reconnaissance
Octopus.
revealed that those 5 PMCs are run by a dummy corporation that acts as a single mother company. This mother company embodies the 5 largest PMCs. Her name is Outer Heaven.
Outer Heaven? You mean
That's right. It's Liquid.
Liquid?
Man,
He's
Liquid.
taken command of
Liquid
this
hustles,
immense
huh?
army and is now preparing to unleash an insurrection.
I watched him die.
His will lives on, in the body of the man once known as Ocelot. He aims to fan the flames of war even higher, to create the perfect world once envisioned by Big Boss.
The one world in which soldiers will always have a place.
He must be stopped.
What a cringe fucking
before
dream.
It's too late. Do you understand, Snake? Any means necessary.
What?
Just stop Liquid's insurrection. Even if it means
Killing him. You want Liquid dead? Isn't that right, Colonel?
I'm sorry. I know. This isn't justice. It's a covert assignment. A hired hit. A wet works op targeting the head of a major multinational corporation.
Why me?
Even Liquid has a LinkedIn.
Because of the military might of the PMCs and the effect they have on the economy. War is to the 21st century what oil was to the 20th, the pillar that supports the global economy. You'll recall a rather alarming report issued by that American think tank during the Cold War. One that described a new model for perpetual war. What we're facing now
Perpetual
is a whole
war.
new ballgame.
Iron Mountain's Delphi technique.
Press
That
L2.
was fiction.
Oh, okay.
It existed only on paper. The reality is far more serious. The global community is concerned, but they're all too afraid of the war economy collapsing to do anything about it. The UN, too.
Sounds pretty self-serving to me.
Snake. This mission isn't an order from Washington. Not like the old days. And it's not something the UN can officially sanction either.
You meant square?
But we can't just look the other way while Liquid plots this insurrection. If we fail to act, he'll become the greatest threat the world has ever faced. Snake. You're the only man I can trust.
Otacon's right there. You don't trust Otacon?
Fine. Let's hear it.
Apple? Oh, fucking hell.
Our intelligence on Liquid's uprising originally comes via reports from U.S. Special Forces, who were mobilized after we at the UN reported our findings. They're tracking Liquid's movements. About 18 hours ago, he was spotted in the Middle East.
There's a rebel army in the Middle East, made up of ethnic minorities, waging civil war against the regime in power.
The core of that regime's army is provided by one of the PMCs under Liquid's control.
What about the rebels?
The local militias have hired small numbers of operators as trainers and field commanders. And of course, they've got help from the local PMCs.
Right. A proxy war between hired guns.
PMC versus PMC. A quagmire of war. All too typical victims of the new world economy. Snake, you'll be sneaking into the conflict zone via transport truck, disguised as one of the rebel army's hired operators. Your first objective is to make contact with our informants, Rat Patrol Team 01. They'll be expecting you.
Rat Patrol, huh? Sounds sneaky.
They're a special forces team assigned to the Army's PMC Investigation Unit, CID.
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 Real rats of the Army.
No. I can vouch for them personally.
Friends of yours.
Why even abbreviate it? To teach you.
You could say that.
Oh. What does that mean?
Transportation to the area will be provided under cover of a UN humanitarian aid mission, with support from the US military. From there on, though, you'll get no protection, and no guarantees from anyone. And you must not leave behind any evidence of your involvement in the area, let alone that of the UN. If word of this ever leaked out, it would spark a global firestorm. Snake. Will you do this for me? Will you terminate Liquid?
Again. Did we burn the other arm?
I'm not like the PMCs. I don't need your money.
I mean, the fuel for the plane is pretty expensive.
Thank you. But if you're going to spark something, spark this. Fine. I'll start my own fire.
Never changed, Snake. Never changed. No, Snake has changed. And War. Fine playing to the Moon trilogy? Nope. Compiling what? Oh, we're back here again. Okay. Oh, we got all our bullets back. All right, that's good. Yeah, so as I was saying, this game was a really important release to the PlayStation 3. I don't know how many systems it sold. It was probably quite a lot of systems were sold because of this game. Yeah, it was a big deal. Everyone was really excited. Don't shoot! Hey, Raider. Are we friends? Hey man, are we cool or no? We're not cool. We're not cool at all? Not even a little bit are we cool.
Whenever possible. In this war, neither side is fair. There's no point whatsoever in you getting into a fight. Got it?
Alright, Redder Otacon, go play Arc Raiders.
Stand by. Sending reinforcements now.
Wait, where?
It's the enemy. Engaging now.
Where?
Understood. You may proceed.
Oh, we died.
What's wrong? Answer me, please! Snake? Snake!
Joe is the Redditor that hates Reddit but doesn't leave Reddit. I mean, like it or not, Reddit is kind of like, it's like kind of like complaining about society, but like you're still a part of society. Like what gives? Well, you have to use a content aggregator, and unfortunately, that's still the best one. Is there a better one now? Military issue portable MRE. Oh man, let's get on a tray. Restore life and psyche when eaten. Psyche? Oh yeah, there's a whole stress system in this game. Oh no. Open the item window and press the OK button to use. When equipped, the ration will automatically be used when your life gauge reaches 0. That's good. I left it years ago and not replaced it. How do you know what's going on then? Like how are you, like, not just in terms of like news, but just like culture? Like what do you think's going on? Discord? I don't know what's going on. Okay, talking to people IRL. I mean, that's a good thing, but I don't think you're gonna get like the internet culture experience doing that. Which also might be a good thing. But like you're here, like engaging in some internet culture, so presumably it's important to you, but if it's not, that's fine. What is this? Can I hold the button down and it'll make it so we get camo? Isn't there a way to do that? Is it both sticks at the same time? Is it one stick at the same time? Detection radius? What? You can press against the wall? Yeah, but I thought there was a way to do it even without getting close to something. Like if you press triangle right now, he'll do it. I thought there was another way of doing it. You can also put a mask on that makes his face change as well, isn't it? Oh, thank you for 10 gifts as Reasonable Horse. I need to say thank you to people, too. Thank you for the reminder. I think it's Reasonable Horse. Unreasonable as always. Did you know the Terraria Calamity mod used to have a stress system, but they took it out because it sucked? I did not know that. How long ago did they have that? I mean, I only check Reddit like maybe twice a day. And part of that is my own subreddit. That's a lot? I mean, it takes me like 2 minutes. Wait, you check your own sub? Not always, but sometimes, yeah. How often do you Google your own name? Not as often as I used to. I used to Google my name in videos very often because I was trying to learn where the YouTube views were coming from when I would get a really big spike of YouTube videos. But I don't make videos anymore, so I don't care. But I don't have to worry about that anymore. It's not interesting to me. But it used to be very much like where are these people coming from? And I really am grateful to that, and it was important because it made me realize how important like self-referencing on YouTube was. Like YouTube itself promoting you instead of it coming from an outside source. It crashed. All right. So I think you'd be really surprised at how how little outside links matter compared to YouTube promoting your video internally. Okay, again, it's like, did we stay in one area too long? That was like what, like over an hour? If it crashes every hour, I'm willing to do that. However, there is going to be a part where there's too many cutscenes in a row and it'll crash before the cutscenes are over. So we're going to have to learn how to skip through some of them to get through. Did you enable the canary patch? Yeah, I did. Hey Joe, now you're chasing Mandalorian's caught with pathology. I actually quite enjoyed the game yesterday. Will you also marathon the Garden of Banban series? I have no idea what that is. Think Sonic but good? I don't believe you. There's a sound in the background here that sounds like a probe beeping in Arc Raiders, and it's kind of pissing me off that I've played that game so much now that I'm noticing the sounds, even though I haven't really played it that much. I'm sensitive to that, I'm not sure. So you said you wanted to DM me about something. I'm available when you have the time. Yeah, sorry, I'm behind on DMs. I did answer a couple today, because I wanted to see if anyone DM'd me some help about Metal Gear Solid 4, setting it up. But yeah, I need to. I don't know what I need to do. I need a new life, I think. I don't know. I need to do something, but I need to get through them all. But yeah, I do need to DM you, Mr. Sunrise, about a commission. How's your knowledge of ADHD settling? I haven't got any updates about ADHD. I don't know if I have ADHD or not. I was meant to see a doctor about it at the beginning of the year, and it fell through, so I have to go through the whole long process and everything. But yeah, maybe I need to prioritize that. Maybe that would change a lot of things. I don't know, Mel. I don't know though, man. I don't think so. I'm not even sure if I have it. Hey, I'm sorry you must get this question all the time. What is your swag? Like my swag level in general. What does it go up to 10? I would say that my swag level is like maybe a 3. So, you know, better than most gamer nerds because I don't wear like you know, like t-shirts with game titles on them and you know, stupid fucking text bullshit, but you know, not that great. Gotta up that. Yeah, maybe I should go to a stylist and learn how to present myself better. I wear exclusively Henley shirts that have no writing on them whatsoever. So a Henley shirt, I think it's a Henley shirt. Henley shirt is like a long sleeve, like one I'm wearing. Actually, I'm wearing my favorite shirt today. Henley shirt is like a shirt that has long sleeves and it has 3 buttons. And sometimes the stitching is visible on the shoulders. This one it is. I'm wearing a blue shirt today. I wear that, and I usually wear jeans when I go out. Sometimes I wear sweatpants. Sometimes I never wear sweatpants outside though. I wear sweatpants inside sometimes. Lately I've been wearing I don't know what they're called. The kind of pants you'd wear to the gym. Is it track pants? I'm not sure. They're a bit loose though. They have a lot of pockets in them that I really like. I can put my my Versa grips in them and everything like that. So I wear those quite a bit. And usually if it's cold out, I wear a hoodie and that's it. Are you wearing a Sonic shirt? I'm not wearing a Sonic shirt, no. I don't have any shirts like that. Cargo, I don't know if they would count as cargo, but maybe they're cargo pants, I'm not sure. Dress to impress anyone. I do not know anything about fashion. I know nothing, literally nothing. I just don't like wearing shirts with writing on them, and that doesn't really stem from like a cringe perspective. At a very young age, I hated wearing like Nike stuff and Adidas stuff because I didn't want to be a walking advertisement. It just really irritated me that I'm advertising this brand, so I just didn't want to do that. So I just started wearing just completely plain clothes, and so I don't like any like images or anything in my clothes or anything like that either. I don't know if that's a good take or not. I don't know if like it is kind of like being a walking advertisement. I'm not sure, but yeah, I don't like doing that. Can you do a stream where you wear a suit tuxedo but without a webcam? We just take your word for it. I'm actually doing that right now. I just didn't want to like show off. Yeah. Thoughts on Snake's mustache? I think he actually pulls it off, but you have to be of a certain age to pull off a mustache. I have a mustache, but I have a beard too, so it doesn't really count as a mustache, I guess. When people say I have a mustache, usually it means they have a mustache and nothing else. They're clean shaven with a mustache. Or I have a mustache with like a full beard. I need to trim my beard actually. Every time I trim my beard, I look in the mirror and I'm like, I kind of like it this way. Maybe I shouldn't trim it. And then I trim it and I look 10 years younger. And I'm like, okay, I should trim my beard more often. And then I go through the cycle again where I don't need to trim my beard. I found like 5 new gray hairs in my beard recently. It's not going well. What if it's a goatee? I would say goatee involves... No, does it? No, you can have no mustache and a goatee. Yeah. Oh no. Goatee is hard to pull off, man. Yeah, I have seen very few people in my life that pull off a goatee. Most people with goatees, they just look better with a full beard or no facial hair at all, I think. I'm just over half your age and half of my beard is white. Really? Some people do go gray earlier than that, yeah. I had a friend in high school when we were, I think we were 15, and he was already starting to get gray hairs. Jamie. Wonder how he's doing now. What a fuckhead. So I forgot about him. I'm thinking about him for the first time in years. My God, what a fuckhead. Why was he a fuckhead? I don't have time. Anyway, thank you to some people. Oh, someone's smoke alarm is going off. I'm not sure if it's going to be picked up. Thank you to some people. And there we go. Back to the game. Thank you to Schrodinger's Cat Hulu for the 24 months when the stream was down. 2 years, damn, of Schrodinger's Cat Hulu. And McDids also ended the stream yesterday with congrats on making it past 83% of players. Are we past the hump of Pathologic? Because like I said, it was kind of tedious. But like, I don't know. I found the writing was pretty engaging and it earned my attention. I was paying attention. But like, it was quite a dense experience. I don't think I'm understanding it fully. I think we got really lucky toward the end. I think we almost failed the first day, didn't we? We have not begun to hump? Okay. It was a really fun stream, was it? I thought it was kind of boring, but if people enjoyed watching it, then that's fine. If it's going to take a stream for every day in the game, and there's, like, I think it was like 12 for the letters, if those count for days, which I'm not sure if they do, and you have to do 3 paths, that is a lot of fucking streams. Like, we're approaching, like, Umineko numbers at that point. I liked it more than Metal Gear Solid 4. Well, we barely started Metal Gear Solid 4, because I'm worried that it's going to break any moment. We just keep going back and forth. Thank you, Nighty Live, for the sub while the stream is down. Thank you very much. Welcome, Nighty Live. Hopefully you watched your Nighty VOD and you see it, or maybe you're here right now. Thank you very much for the new sub. Thank you, Moncton Anecdote Enjoyer. It's a bad time for you. I'm sorry for the 6 months. Joms, and next on my list is a new sub from Hideo Kojima Official with the message Joms. Wow, so many Joms today. I love Joms. I can't wait to play 100 Line. Anyway, next on my list is Parkir Honda. Thank you very much for the 12 months, Parkir Honda. 1 year. Hi, Joe. A few years ago, I met a girl waiting in an unattended food stall. I am no worker there, but I was wearing a Metal Gear Solid t-shirt, and I just blurted out, "Kept you waiting, huh?" I never played the game, but I watched streamer play it. I know English and its meaning, I think, so I think it fits in the context. Anyway, I was about to ask her if she wants to smell flower together, but she already left. Also, 1 year, yay, yippee. Thank you, Parker and Honda. Thank you. What a journey. What a journey. What was the other chatter that said something like that, where they used to say, is this liquid or solid, if something was like good or not? What was that? Am I making this up? Or was this something else? They said it on the first Metal Gear Solid stream. Are they still around? Glass Monka S? Yeah, I'm feeling some Glass Monka S5s myself too. Was it a smash or pass thing? Yeah, I think it was something like that. Yes, it did happen. Okay, I'm not crazy. Thank you, Dapper Dolphin. Oh, wow. Another dolphin today. Thank you very much for the 8 months. I'm ready for a peak Metal Gear. I'm sorry that it's been slow, but like I'm afraid it's gonna break. Thank you, Default Wizard, for the 6 months too. The 13-hour film begins. 13 hours, huh? Thank you, Dan Wee, for the 50 months with the dancing drums. I'm gonna be so happy when we get to Metal Gear Solid 5 and I don't have to worry about it just like crumbling at the seams. There's a crash fix and unlocked FPS patch and settings that should fix everything. Also, texture flicking fixes there too. If it's on the guide, I already did all of that. Like, I know I ham it up and play it up sometimes, but I'm not that technically inept. Like, I know how to follow like tutorials and guides and stuff. Like, I know how to do this shit. Like, I'm not good with computers, like in like against like people who like work on computers all the time. But like, I know how to do like basic stuff like this. So I followed all the shit. So unless there's like some secret other thing or some settings that people like don't advertise, then sure, we can try that out. But like all the rest of the stuff, like I did it already. When I first had it and I didn't do any of that, it was crashing every 4 seconds. So thank you for trying to help, but I don't think it's going to. Like, we can double check. Maybe I hit the wrong setting, but like I think I did it right. Like I followed it and I checked it again after I hit some boxes and everything. I even did the canary thing, which I had to like make it in Notepad and save it. Maybe I fucked that up. If I fucked anything up, I probably fucked that up, because that's easy to misunderstand the instructions. So maybe we should go over that. I don't know. Metal Gear Solid 4 is very playable with patches. I mean, I think it's playable right now. I think it's going well. It's just it's crashed twice on us, right? Thank you, Rufflecrag, for the resub. She idle on my nano tube till I bioseed. Evolve Idol reference. Thank you for 5 months. Thank you for the streams and introducing me to Evolve Idol. It's been helpful to keep my mind less anxious during my admittedly very mundane nothing job without detracting from the small work I actually do. Yeah, idle games can be really good for that, but I don't know. It makes me uncomfortable to have someone that as a coping mechanism for kind of thoughts, but yeah, it happens. I don't know. You're in the 98th percentile, better than most people of the human population in regards to computer knowledge. I don't think I'm that high. Put myself in 60, maybe. Thank you, Ruperty, for the 30 months. Thank you very much. With a Joms and a Walrus Joms. Is that from Wallace's stream? There's a Walrus Joms? Thank you, Hayner, for the 18 months. Possibly true trivia fact I just looked up. In an original draft of this game, the ending had Solid Snake and Otacon turning themselves in for the crimes they committed and executed. Most of the staff vetoed this option, so it was not used. I possibly believe this possibly true trivia fact. Thank you for the bits, gameplay student. Hey Joe, excited to watch my first ever Metal Gear Solid stream. I heard good things about the fourth one. Yeah, the fourth one is somewhat well liked, although it is controversial because of stuff that happens in it later. I know that's an incredibly vague and general statement, but we'll get there when we get there. I remember enjoying it, but it also gave me it crashed again. But it also gave me a lot of closure. I think you just can't stay in a scene for too long, right? Was this about the same amount of time that we stayed in the scene? It feels like it. Maybe if we just keep moving forward, it won't crash. Let's see. Thank you, Zizaleb, for the 23 months. I'm so happy I wasn't growing up on Metal Gear Solid games. Playing them back then, I could probably like them and became a weeb. Yeah. I'm not like hugely embarrassed, but I am a little embarrassed at how important these games are to me. And as an adult, going back and being like, oh, there was a lot of bad stuff in these. But you know, it could be way worse. So you know, I think they still are cool and interesting, and they've been very influential. But some of the stuff in Metal Gear Solid 1 and 2 especially was kind of like, ooh. 3 was better, I think. 4, there's some weird stuff coming up that I just memory hold, so we'll see. You could be a Kingdom Hearts fan. Yeah, that's true. You could be a Kingdom Hearts fan or a Sonic fan. Thank you, Kanjo Bazooey, for 24 months to 2 years. My old Snake is solid for these streams. Yeah, so how old is he meant to be in terms of like actual, like what year is it in the game right now? It says near future, and this came out in 2000 and whatever. So is he meant he's already like pushing 30 in Metal Gear Solid 1? And how long has it been since Metal Gear Solid 1? It's been like 20 years. So is he like he's around 50? But he looks like he's like 70 in some ways. He's 42 in this game, is he? So he's around 40 in this game. Why does he say age hasn't slowed you down one bit in Metal Gear Solid 1 then? Is he just ribbing him? He's not actually that old? How old is he in Metal Gear Solid 1? 26? Oh, what year is it in Metal Gear Solid 1? Maybe that's in the near future too. But yeah, he's aging rapidly. He's not actually as old as he looks. Yeah, same with me. Thank you, Mitchell256, for the 5 gift subs. Thank you very much. Sorry we didn't see it till now. Thank you, Julio Godot, for the bits. If Metal Gear Solid 4 has 1 million fans, I'm one of them. If Metal Gear Solid 4 has 1 fan, that's me. If Metal Gear Solid 4 has no fans, it means I'm dead. I like this meme. Thank you, Bones claimed, for the 70 months with a booty. Booty Bones claimed? Bones claimed. That's kind of an ominous name. Thank you, Plumpy Plums, for the 35 months too with the dancing jobs. Thank you very much. Thank you, Metal Cat Girl. Any relation to Metal Gear Metal Solid? Metal Sonic? No, Metal Solid. Fucking hell. Thank you very much, Metal Cat Girl, for the some months. Metal Gear Solid 4 Crash of the Jomstriots. Ooh. The Joms conglomerate ruling the world. Thank you, Albatross. Also quite relevant for Metal Gear Solid playthrough for the 9 months. Hoping for Rain World to win the vote. It might not be the best stream game, but it's one of the best gaming experiences I've had alongside The Outer Wilds and Pathologic 2. Interesting. Yeah, people who like Rain World really, really like it. So, yeah, that's cool. Yeah, with enough people saying that they like it that much, I should probably just like force myself to play it. Because there's probably something there that I can push through the other side and really enjoy it. It has animation tech like Arc Raiders. Yeah. I've seen some of that already when I played it for a little bit myself, and I've seen some clips of it. Yeah, the fighting is really cool in it. Ba, 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 ba. Ba, 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 ba. Thank you, Adros5 for the 11 months with the Joms. Thank you very much. Thank you, Ellery for the 11 months too. Also with the Joms. Different kind of Joms. Thank you, Baku Gako or Baku Gakko for the 21 months. For the 7 months. I don't know why I said 21. Oh, 2 months at tier 1. Hey Joe, excited to see your Metal Gear Solid 4 playthrough. What took you so long with a ladder? Yeah, sorry. It took us a while to set this up. You know, so much Elgato and ChatGPT building a whole program for me in order to get it. Yeah, it's crazy. And still it's crashing. Thank you, Too Old or Told for some months. Hey Joe, I played all of the other mainline Metal Gear Solid games at launch, but never got around to 4. I'm excited to see this played for the first time with the cautious stealth espionage action that Kojima intended. You didn't play 4? 4 gives you so much closure though. Like, 4 gives you so much closure that I didn't even play 5. I'm like, that's enough, I'm done. I don't need to engage with this series anymore. Like, this is like a proper ending, IMO. Yeah. Never had a PlayStation 3? Ah, it sucks. Save some money, though. Thank you, Fat Albert 73 for the 6 months. It's been a pretty rough day today, but I know the stream will cheer me up. Excited for some Metal Gear Solid 4 on Metal Gear Monday. Metal Gear Monday on a Wednesday? Thank you, Fat Albert. Sorry that's crashing. Thank you, Reasonable Horse, again for the 10 gift subs. Thank you very much. And the last four on my list are Cosplayer, like cosplayer, for the new sub. Welcome, Cosplayer. Thank you very much. Thank you, Darian Original, for the 11 months. Hey, hi, Joe. Sorry if you answered this already, but do you have any plans to read the new Witcher book that released last month? I have plans to read it after I'm done with the whole video and it's up and there's no more other overlapping Witcher shit in my head. I haven't read the Storm of Swords either. I don't want to do that. Sorry about that chatter. Hope it turns around. What chatter? Huh? Just want to clarify my sub-message for using Evolve Idle at work. By anxious, I mean work sucks right now, requiring the screen all day, but no work is coming in. Shut down herder. Oh, okay, all right. That's not bad then. It took me years to play this game despite loving the franchise. Nothing made me want a PlayStation 3 until Killzone 3 release. I swear that game looked like real life to me. Yeah, those games look really good. Didn't look quite as good as the trailer did, but yeah, the PlayStation 3 was a really cool jump in visual tech. Has there been, around that time, has there ever been a jump that has been as big as that one? Like, ray tracing has been the most recent one, but I don't think it's as impressive. It's really cool, don't get me wrong, but I don't think it's as impressive as the jump that happened in that console generation around when Crysis came out. That was a big one. PlayStation 4 brought stability. Not for Bloodborne. Ooh, thank you, Contedex, for the resub. 59 months. 1 month to go, and I'm finally rid of the worst badge. It's bad? What's wrong with the badge? VR? VR is really cool, yeah. And thank you, Gameplay Student, for the bits. This old guy's voice sounds like he's been smoking since Liquid's first became solid. I feel bad for David Hayter's voice. All right, let's move forward and see if we can get through without crashing. Maybe it's a time thing. Nope. There's an update. Do I want to update? Your version is 2 days and 5 hours behind. I mean, I feel like updating is probably going to be a bad thing to do right now. You might have to fuck with the settings some more, right? You don't want to update like right, you know, when everything's there. Yeah. Should we go through the settings or no? Maybe I messed one up. All I really have is the wiki for this game. Yeah, that's what I followed. I did everything on there except for one thing, because I did, instead of native, I put on 60 FPS in the menu instead. There was a different guide that suggested that. Should probably turn that off. I mean, the person who told me that ran the whole entire game with that setting, and there was no problem with it. So I don't think it's that. Locking is usually a good move. It is locked. This locks to 60. Renderer Vulkan, graphics device NVIDIA GeForce RTX 3090, aspect ratio 16:9, frame limit 60, anisotropic filter auto, anti-aliasing auto, Z-Sol accuracy, relax fastest, shader quality high, enable 3D support disabled, default resolution 720, resolution scale is at 800, so 250%. Resolution scale threshold is just at the default, 16 by 16. Output scaling by linear. RCAS sharpening strength is at 100, 50%. No, it's at 50% default. Sorry, it's at the default. Shader mode legacy is turned off. Async is turned on. Async with shader interpreter is turned off. Additional settings: right color buffers is on. Strict rendering mode, VSync, stretch to display area, multi-thread RSX, and asynchronous texture streaming are all off. In advance, I have accurate DFMA on, accurate RSX reservation access on, PPU non-Java mode fix-up, and PPU SPU LLVM pre-compilation turned on. Everything else is turned off. Sleep timer's accuracy, use sleep only. Maximum number of S per threads is unlimited. Clock scale is at 100%. In the firmware libraries, I have LibVDEC turned on. Select to LLE. GPU, I have all of these turned off except for use rebar memory for GPU uploads. RSX FIFO accuracy is on atomic. Exclusive full screen mode is on automatic. Driver wake up delay is on 0 on the global settings, but I turned it to 100 specifically for the game setting, because that was supposed to fix something when it came to the codecs, if I remember correctly from the thing. And I also installed the canary patch. If you have the flickering textures canary patch turned on, I don't have that turned on. I have the crash fix canary patch turned on. That's it. The canary patch is named imported underscore patch dot YML, and it is a YML file. And if I open it with let me copy it actually. And if I open it, it looks like this. I'm not sure. Character limit reached, whatever. Let me see. Let me post it into Jeds, into the Metal Gear spoilers thing, if anyone wants to see it. It looks like this. Oh, the flickering thing is there. Should I just get rid of that one? Maybe that will get rid of it. So do I just delete everything up to... I just delete flickering textures fix down so it would look like this boulder? It'll just look like that. And I matched the version, the BLU thing, that is the version I'm using. Mine is like this. Should I just download that one and use it then? I'm having fun. You make sure that your PS3 firmware is the latest one too, because that comes out. Yeah, I did that. That was one of the first things to do on the guide. Ah! What about the enable the patch thing? From the one I read, unless I missed a line, the only patch you need to enable is one that unlocks all the frame rate. Which I read that you shouldn't do that, or you can just do it in the settings with like 60 frame for whatever. Like it caused more problems that it was there. There was no crash thing there. It's the canary thing that's the crash fix. You can't enable a crash fix in there. I'm checking it again now, and I don't see anything to do. There is no patch here that's named crash fix or anything. There's just aspect ratio and like disabling some settings, like disabling shadows or removing fog, stuff like that. The canary patch should show in the patch manager, if I'm not mistaken. Is it? Then maybe I didn't install it properly. It shouldn't appear there for enabling it in general. You have to make it first, right? Are you sure you put in the right folder? It is definitely in the right folder. Yeah, it needs to be enabled in the patch manager for the manually adding custom patches guide. Does it? Okay, so why is it not there then? What did I mess up? Let me try using the one that someone posted in Dragon's Den, see if that did something. Okay, that made it show up. Okay. I wonder what I did wrong. All right, apply, save. Okay, let's see if it runs now. Because of your patch file, you only have the one for blue something, which is specific for Metal Gear Solid 4 version. Yeah, that's the one I'm using. I checked. That's why I pasted that one over. There was like 4 or 5 of them in the list. Yeah, that's the one I'm using. It's possible when copying the patch from the wiki, some stray invisible symbols in the start got to the start of the file, so the patch manager thought the file was corrupted. Maybe that's what happened, yeah. I don't know. I thought I was careful. I remember reading that in the instructions. I didn't realize that to show up in the patch manager. That would have been an easy thing to check that if it was installed or not. Okay, let's see if it works. Sorry about that. If I stay still, will it update the... Oh, that's really cool.
Whenever possible. In this war, neither side is your enemy. There's no point whatsoever in you getting into a fight. Got it?
Split up!
I don't remember the section of the game at all, by the way. Do we just follow behind them as they do a fight? Something like that? They triggered with us moving? Oh shit. It's a bit choppy.
Please don't shoot!
I don't know, is this still playable enough? Is it okay? What? Freddy? This is so 1984. The gym thing that we didn't see, I saw it when I was playing earlier to test it, is so 1984 as well. Codec calls? We can try it. I don't think there's anything in the codec call right now. We can try it, sure.
Snake, your first order of business is to rendezvous with the Mark II. Just follow my instructions and use your octo camo to make sure the enemy doesn't see you along the way.
Okay. God, anyone else feel bad for Snake's back? Fucking hell. Oh shit. Oh no!
What's that?
Whose hoofprints are these? Oh, there he goes. Hitting his back.
Snake, press the crawl button while running to execute a roll. Rolling can help you dodge enemy attacks and get past small gaps and obstacles.
The active camo feature is so cool. Has there been another game that's ever done something like this? Like, it's not all that useful, really, but it's really neat how it reacts to the surroundings just seamlessly like that. I like it.
What was the enemy?
How did you hear me? No, I got caught.
Acknowledged. Sending reinforcements.
On. Regain tasty beverage with rejuvenating properties. Restores life and psych when consumed. Open the window. Press OK. No, go in the fucking locker. Don't shoot. Oh, he saw me. Bad work, Snake. Age sure has slowed you down. Is this hard mode? No, it's normal mode. We did it.
Snake, it's me.
It's me. Metal Gear Solid Delta is the closest camouflage system to Metal Gear Solid 4. Delta has an updated camouflage system with the outfits and shit. Does it? I thought it was gonna be the same system.
Otacon. Sorry to keep you waiting, Snake. Allow me to introduce Metal Gear Mark II.
Metal Gear.
Huh? It seems like the flicker on his face is better too. Did the canary patch fix that too, or was it just in the earlier scene that I was there?
That's right. Just like Rex. But this gear's not a weapon.
Brother!
It's a remote mobile terminal designed to provide you with operational support.
Where are you?
I'm in the Nomad. Where else? I'll be watching you through the Mark II.
Wish I was good with gadgets.
Hey, I'll be with you in spirit. Anyway, because you had to dress up as a militiaman, I had the Mark II bring you some goodies. Starting with this. Put it on your left eye.
Looks like an eye patch.
I call it the Solid Eye. It's an all-purpose goggle that displays radar images and other data in 3D.
Solid eye
You can
system.
also switch it over to light-amplifying night vision.
Neat. I want one.
The rebels are out there.
It looks like they've got the government's PMC troops beat, at least in numbers.
And this is their own turf.
Snake, I know this is a sneaking mission, but you'll need to protect yourself.
We're not OSP again? Damn. Why doesn't Mark II just do everything?
I installed a suppressor.
Thanks.
And here's a tranquilizer gun.
Oh, thanks. Let's dual wield.
It predates the implementation
Trank
of
dead.
the system.
Trank dead.
By some miracle, it was never recycled. It's getting tough these days finding decent guns that aren't controlled.
They should add a trank gun to Arc Raiders for the Redditors. Instead of killing other players, it just knocks them out for 5 minutes.
You coming?
Of course. I'll follow you wherever you go. Like this. I'll activate stealth so it doesn't attract any attention. If you need it, just bring up the start button.
Why don't we have that?
Got it.
Snake, the informants who said they saw liquid here should be a little further up. Head for the rendezvous point. I've placed a mark on the radar in the upper right corner of the Solid Eye. It's a war zone out there. Stay on your toes.
22 caliber silenced pistol, fires anesthetic rounds. Ready the gun with L1 fire. Yep, okay, and the operator. Okay, yep. Oh, holy shit. Okay,
Snake,
well, we're not reading those.
It's kind of a schlep, but I've sent you data on an alternate route. Follow the mark on your radar.
Schlep? Schmouters? Mark 2 is only supposed to be Metal Gear Solid 1, since you can see it in Snake's inventory in the E3 1997 trailer. Oh yeah? I wonder how that would have been in that version of the game. What the fuck? Damn. That was kind of cool. Really is a war zone? Yeah, it's neat. Whoa! Where are we going? Otacon, what the fuck are we doing? There we go. Does the silencer have like consumable bullshit again or no? Oh, the Solid Eye has like batteries. Shit. How do you go on tippy toes? Oh, you can't. Okay. Well, maybe you can, but I don't know the button. I'm invisible. No one can see me.
There's nobody here. Don't do that!
Whoa! You fool! Why isn't he asleep?
This is HQ. Acknowledged.
Dude, it's a war zone. Of course you're under attack. Oh shit! God fucking damn it. Go forward, just forward, just forward. We're good. All right, what the fuck is that? Missile launcher, RPG 7. I prefer 6 myself. You can get under there. Doing sweeps. I'm a barrel now. Is this the game where Snake climbs a ladder? No, that was the third one. Kojima stands. How does it feel that Pathologic had more viewers than Metal Gear Solid 4? Although this is mostly my fault because it's scuffed as hell. I think 5 will have the highest viewership. Is there an FPS issue, or just my internet? This is a third-person game, so yeah, you can go into first person if you really want to. No, it's there's some stuttering. Yeah, it's a bit choppy. The snake die at 100% stress like me? I don't know. Petro bomb. Improvised incendiary grenade causes surrounding area to burst into flames upon impact. Very grenade with the L1 button, throw it with the R1 button. Uses the right stick to adjust the arc of the throw. Okay. It's giving me a lot of like things to play with for a walking simulator. My memory of this game is actually there's very little stealth gameplay in it. Monkey?
Pretty sweet, huh? Oh, hold it. Watch where you pointing that thing.
Who are you?
Neither enemy nor friend.
Is this swag?
Voila.
You're not with the militia, and you're not PMC.
I'm a weapons wholesaler. All shapes, all sizes. But there's no need to worry, because all my shit's been laundered.
Well, that's good.
Laundered.
You see, I take ID guns like the PMCs use and make some mods. Then you can use them without having to match IDs. In other words, I'm a gun
Sumari.
launderer. You can call me Drebin.
Drebin.
Yeah, they use that for all of us.
There are more of you.
All over the world. Not that I ever met any of them personally. Me, I'm Drebin number 893.
He's so cool.
You ain't a registered PMC employee, are you?
You fit in with Death Stranding, I'm not gonna lie.
A guy like me.
You would, yeah. I wonder if Kojima ever gets Metal Gear Solid rights back, he's gonna make it in the same universe somehow.
Welcome gift. Take it.
He seems the kind of guy that would spend 3 games trying to justify that. Feels like a Resident Evil character to me. Yeah, I was just seeing the same thing.
The official carbine model used by the U.S. Army, developed from the M16 service rifle. This one's a top-of-the-line model, real popular with the big PMCs. High precision, not like that government issue shit. It's free-floating, of course.
What does that mean?
Relax, that barrel's clean.
Is the hider CQC compatible?
The beauty of this sucker is that it's got a lot of customizable parts. Change it up the way you want to meet your everyday needs.
Flip-up sight, rail system. Not bad.
Yeah, well, you know, I get a lot of noobs around here. And if you need them, I got a wide selection of aftermarket parts as well.
The frame's pretty rigid. No rattle.
Go ahead, give her a squeeze.
It's not a rattler? Oh, is that why it's called a rattler? I thought it was like a snake.
I can't pull the trigger.
Really? That's weird.
What's weird?
Wait, I got it. I bet you're using an older generation of nanomachines.
Oh, just because I'm old?
Sometimes they don't really jive with the new system.
Seriously, who are you?
Whoa. Slow down.
Nice.
My day job's working at AT Security.
Arms tech.
I'm in charge of production control. So I get my hands on all the ID chips before they even register. Have a sip. It's a side of AT the public don't see. From the looks of it, you ain't with any state army. But you ain't exactly green neither. You've got last-gen nanomachines. So I'm guessing former U.S. Army. I don't know what you're here for.
Wait, how does the Snake just still have the nanomachines from Metal Gear Solid 1? Or did, like, don't you pee them out after a while? Like, does he... Or does he get new ones from Otacon? Like, yes, he just has nanomachines forever. There's just in him. Really? I thought he got like an updated version. He still has Foxdie 2. Well, Foxdie 2 Foxdie is a viral thing, or is it part of the nanomachines? I'm not sure. How often do you piss blood? I mean, you know, just a couple times a month like everyone else. I thought, isn't there some sort of, isn't there a line in Metal Gear Solid 1 from Naomi or somewhere that it's something about, like, you have this in your system and then your body, like, filters it out and, like, you pee them out later or something like that? I thought that was with the nanomachines. I don't think the nanomachines stay in you. I didn't think the nanomachines stayed in you forever, but I guess they do? Isn't Foxdie the nanomachines? I thought it was, like, a programmable virus. Is it transmitted via the nanomachines? I can't remember. Okay, but her track record is... Oh, was she lying? Okay, where is it said that he has the nanomachines from Metal Gear Solid 1 still? Or is it just like you just have to go along with it because he still has nanomachines? My understanding was Otacon was just finding him new ones with whatever fucking connections they had.
But you want to be well equipped, am I right?
There's only been one more generation of nanomachines since Metal Gear Solid 1? That doesn't seem right to me. Or maybe the last gen is like any gen before this one is just last gen. Okay.
So...
Maybe it's a console joke.
Can we talk business or what?
Yeah, sure, whatever.
You won't regret it.
What's your take on him, Otacon?
I don't particularly like the guy, but it looks like we'll need his help with those ID guns. Sonny's been doing a little sleuthing for us. Drebin, a well-known gun launderer in war economy circles.
The kid?
He's a businessman who deals mainly in selling black market firearms to small PMCs and local militia. Somalia, the Balkans, Lebanon, Darfur, Chechnya, Timor, Peru, the Punjab, Kashmir, Colombia. This guy really gets around.
Okay, great.
How's he pull it off, anyway?
You can create a non-ID gun by replacing the ID recognition chip with a counterfeit version. This enables you to bypass the ID recognition process and use the gun.
Seems kind of easy to me.
The problem is that there's still a record of the chip being replaced on the system side. Drebin's an employee of AT Security. He must have connections on the inside erasing records for him.
You think the Patriots are involved somehow?
The what?
I'm not so sure. If the Patriots were running the system from behind the scenes, then a weasel like Drebin would be a real pain in their collective ass.
Can he be trusted?
Remember, Drebin's a green collar. He makes his living off the war economy.
The fuck does that
He
mean?
doesn't let emotions get in the way of business, and he never gets his own hands dirty. The only thing he trusts is money. I share your concern, but what if we keep him at arm's length? Use him only to get intel and the supplies we need. Keep it strictly business.
All right.
Do we have money in this game? I can't remember. Surely adding like a whole electronical component to guns, which like the best part about them is that they somehow don't need fucking like any like batteries or anything to work, because there's such, they use like the explosion or the combustion of the bullet itself to like, that's an amazing feat of engineering that we've had for a really long time. Actually, it's kind of cool. Like don't get me wrong, guns are kind of horrific, but like holy shit, like adding a whole battery component to it, like it's gonna break down and shit. Now you can't use your gun. Like I don't know. At that point, isn't it just a gun?
We ready to make a deal or what?
Which codec system do you prefer? Number 1 has the best codec system.
Let's talk business. This is a war zone.
And yet we add screens to fridges. Yeah. We should have ID systems for fridges too. Yeah. I don't want people stealing my food. Yeah, exactly. My kids have had it too good too long. They can just go in the fridge whenever they want. No, no. Only the adults can use the fridge.
By the truckload. And you'll be picking up a lot of guns in the field, I'm sure. Whatever guns you don't need, I'll take and buy them off you. That'll earn you points you can cash in for services.
Like what?
I'll launder your ID guns. No more locks. And I can also sell you the guns I've got in stock.
This is a stealth game. Guns with DRM is honestly the least beautiful thing in the series. It would never happen on my own. DRM for guns. A mono TV.
ID guns. I'm gonna have to suppress the old nanomachines you got in you.
Okay, let's not do that.
Otherwise, they'll interfere with the system.
No. No. No.
Stick yourself with this.
Idiot.
Suppressor nanomachines.
Even more nanomachines.
Relax. It won't hurt. You're scared of needles or something?
Okay, so Snake's an idiot. All right.
See? No sweat. Now you can use non-ID guns, no problem. Hey, be nice to our guest.
Snake would definitely bury some of the bush. You're right, Chatter. Eat the whole bush. Otacon, how does it taste?
Boo.
There you see? No problem.
Why is our stress capped?
From now on, when you pick up an ID gun that says lock, you just let me know.
Alright.
You name it, I can launder it. Of course, it'll cost you. The going rate depends on the war price at the time. Man, I gotta give this shit a rest.
It's so rude.
Looks like you're doing pretty well for yourself.
You might say that. What with the war economy and all, and the system clamping down on things. System codes are the law now, and control's essentially absolute, paving the way for fat profits if you're willing to bend the law.
Snake, under your direct command, once climbed into the same wrong truck and got kidnapped 3 times in a row. He's always been an idiot. Oh, okay. Like, come on. It was an old game. It was who knew what was going to happen when you got into that truck, okay? Like come on. The truck's been moved. Like, who knows? That's been the best. You know how wild it is that has been the best Metal Gear stream so far? What the fuck?
Demand keeps on growing thanks to the war economy. I sell ID guns to the PMCs and state armies, and naked guns to terrorist groups and paramilitaries.
Naked guns?
And these ID guns can't be sold on the black market. System's practically a license for us arms dealers to print money. Privatizing the military's made the PMCs big and bloated. And the fatter the PMCs get, the line between civilian and soldier is gonna get real blurry.
I miss Big Boss.
Sooner or later, the whole damn human race is gonna be green collars. More like we're all gonna be fighting proxy wars. But hey, this war economy puts the food on my table. You're a green collar too, aren't you? Yeah, it's in your eyes. You've seen a lot of combat.
What makes you think you know me?
Nothing.
Do you know me?
I'm the same way. I grew up here too. I got no interest in the outside world. All right then. If you need me, holla. We specialize in speedy service. Catch my drift?
This kind of sucks so far, huh? The battlefield earlier was really impressive. That was really cool. But, like, man...
I have you.
Thank you. Was it? I think it was really good, yeah. I think the hype of playing another Metal Gear Solid game got me through this opening when I first played it. Like, this is pretty slow. We spent a lot of time introducing this character for guns in a stealth game. And the injection is just stupid. That's Bioshock levels of dumbass. The monkey is cool. I do like the monkey, yeah. Monkeys are fun. Bioshock levels. I am fucked off forever that at the beginning of Bioshock, you go through the plane crash, go down the lighthouse, find a vending machine that has some weird drug with a needle in it, and your character just goes, okay, and just sticks it in his arm and hits the plunger down.
I know what you're thinking, but Drebin does have a point. The world depends on war, on the war economy. Can you imagine what would happen if war just disappeared overnight?
He's so good.
You and Drebin.
He gets kindly asked to do that. He doesn't. He doesn't.
What did you mean by that?
It's a kind of market price, one that fluctuates according to demand, not only for PMCs and military industry, but for the production, distribution, and energy supply networks that support them. It's been growing by leaps and bounds, and investors are really starting to take notice. As the fighting in any given area becomes increasingly intense and prolonged, the war price goes up. No doubt Drebin's rates are linked to that war price. The longer and bloodier a battle becomes, the higher service prices are going to get. To put it another way, the quieter things are, the better the bargains. Snake, we'll use the Mark II to deal with Drebin from here on out.
That's good.
He's what you might call a street vendor. The Mark II can act as a kind of delivery boy, connect you with him. I'm adding a Drebin menu item to the Mark II's weapon menu. Whenever you pick up multiple units of the same weapon, any extras will automatically be sold to Drebin. Any ammo that's inside gets added to your cache. In other words, you keep the
Sumari,
ammo, and the weapon itself gets traded to Drebin for points.
I see.
All right.
You can then use the points you've earned to unlock ID guns or buy new weapons.
Sounds good.
We should assume Drebin has other agents collecting guns for him besides you, Snake. You know, freelance green collars who collect weapons in exchange for services?
Guess I'll have to rely on him for now.
Okay. Now go meet up with our informants, Rat Patrol.
To be fair, there was a really good ad for that drug on the broken down panel nearby. That is true, yeah. If the ad was good enough, would you take a drug, chat? Carbine, ready it with the L1 button and fire it with the RB button. Okay, I got a level with you, chat. I don't think we're giving a single gun to Drebin. I don't think we're engaging with the system whatsoever.
Snake, hurry and get to the rendezvous point with our informants. First, you'll have to get to the other side of that collapsed building. The only way across is straight through.
Snake, your path collapsed. Whoa. Great bargains. The Drebin shop every Wednesday and Sunday. Get 20% off. Oh, nice. Cool. Bargains. Yeah, try getting into Witcher games thanks to your videos, but bounce off the gameplay. Are there any mods or something to make it fun? Or are they more story games? Witcher 1? You started Witcher 1? Witcher 1 doesn't have great gameplay. Just play it on easy mode. You're not really missing so much. It's just there for context. My video is pretty comprehensive about the game. You are effectively getting like a full playthrough experience, like condensed down to, is it 4 hours of video? 4 hours, something like that. Witcher 2 is definitely more worth playing on your own for the cause and effect choice knock-on thing that you can do in Witcher 2. My video does cover almost all of it, but not everything. So you're better off playing Witcher 2 yourself. But Witcher 2's gameplay is even harder to get into than Witcher 1. So like, I don't know, you probably want to play it on easy. Witcher 2, you definitely want to play it like, instead of like reading telegraphs and trying to like respond in that way. You just basically only ever want to attack an enemy after you've stunned them, even with either with Ard or like a, can you block? Can you parry into getting that? I can't even remember now. It's been so long since I played Witcher 2. You definitely want to do that. That's not true. The gameplay in 1 was awful. It's not about the gameplay is awful or not. It's not a quality statement, chatter. It's how hard it is to get into. Witcher 1 is very easy to play. You just hit the button at the right time with the rhythm. Witcher 2, like, you might get to the first area and just die 50 times in a row, not understanding what it wants from you. Like, Witcher 2 is harder to get into. Whether the gameplay is better or not is up to you. Like, I think the gameplay is definitely more interesting in 2, but, like, 1 doesn't get in the way for the length of the game. So yeah, you want to, like, understand the system in Witcher 2. The tutorial's not very good either. So basically, you don't want to attack unless you're absolutely certain that the enemy has been stunned or is made vulnerable in some way. You have to play very evasively and defensively, but yeah. I really liked Witcher 1 combat system. I like it for the context, but I don't like it for, like, a combat system by itself. Like, I would never just want to play a game like that, you know, for gameplay of its own reward or whatever. I'm not sure. Anyway, we're overdue for break. Before I go, let me say thank you to some people. There's a parry on which YouTube is kind of broken. I think you can parry, you can block and then punish, but it takes stamina, doesn't it? I think using Quen is better. You just use Quen to stun them, and then you just hit them, something like that. Witcher 3's gameplay is way better than Witcher 1 and 2, but there's also a lot more of it, and it kind of gets irritating after a while. Which is why in some ways I like Witcher 1's gameplay better than Witcher 3's, because you can just turn your brain off and just do it. Whereas Witcher 3 is fun in the DLC especially. Wasn't parry RNG in 2? I'm misremembering. I can't remember that. It might have been. Isn't there some sort of, like, if you unlock an ability, you can parry, and then you can hold your sword to deflect, and then after you deflect it, you can hit a button and do like a cinematic punish or something like that? I can't remember. What's with the creepy sunny spy cam? I'm not sure. Thank you, Reed247 for the 10 months. That's almost a year. Thank you very much. Thank you to the IBS Gamer for the 25 minutes ago new sub. I just saw a number and started reading. Thank you very much, the IBS Gamer. Good luck with that. Welcome. Thank you very much for the new sub. Thank you, Henry Wyatt, for the bits. For no reason at all, will you play Pathologic Dating Simulator? That doesn't exist. No way, right? There's no dating simulator for Pathologic? No. Is there? Is it a porn parody, or is it like an actual kind of, is it like a joke game? Like, what is it? Thank you, Fire Fist Ace 800 for the 11 months. Thank you very much. Thank you, Mazel Davis for the 12 months. 1 year, a lot of years lately. Year milestones. Thank you very much. With a Dancing Joms. Thank you, Mazel Davis. Thank you, Cariel Narave for the 13 months. Thanks to the stream show. I've been bonding with a friend over the out of context Metal Gear moments. Also, I've just moved out on my own for the first time. Any tips or important things to know that people normally wouldn't think of? Oh God. Oh, I don't know. Try to keep your place clean and try and keep on top of it, because it's easy to just let things go, and all of a sudden, like, you're living with a problem and you don't even realize it. If you're renting, you probably want to look into like renters' rights in your area so you don't end up with an issue. If you don't have renter's insurance, it might be worth getting renter's insurance, again, depending on what the area is like. In some places, you can't rent without renter's insurance. Definitely get a fire extinguisher, get a plunger. If it's your first time like living on your own and looking after yourself and everything, definitely learn how to cook. Learning how to cook is one of the best things you can do. This is coming from someone that only kind of knows how to cook. I know how to follow a recipe. I know how to do some meal prep. But learning how to cook is like, you don't have to like be like a chef, you know, you don't have to be able to do it as a job, but like just having a bunch of recipes that you can definitely cook and make sure that you're like keeping on top of that is really, really good. You have to be a little more smart about it though, because if you're just cooking for yourself, you have to be smart about portions and making sure you're making meals that have multiple uses or multiple meals, because if you just make one thing and you eat it and you're just buying ingredients for one thing, it can actually not be that much cheaper than just like having takeout. Yeah, you definitely have to be economical about that. But yeah, like learning how to cook is not just about money, it's also just about quality of life. Like, just, yeah, definitely get into cooking, but it doesn't have to be like a huge hobby of yours or anything like that. Just commit like a couple months to just like experimenting, learning meals, and you just get it down so it's like an automatic process, that sort of thing. get good at cooking rice. It's worth it. Yeah, rice is really, really good. Yeah, rice can be added to a lot of things. I'm struggling with cooking right now because I'm trying to eliminate tomatoes from my diet completely, and there's a lot of things that I'm eating have tomatoes in them. I'm doing a test right now to see if I have trouble digesting tomatoes. Why? Because of that, yeah. I don't know if I have a problem with it, but yeah. White tomatoes? It gives me really bad stomach acid, I think. Black rice is a pretty healthy one, too. I've never had black rice. Oh, sorry, I have. I've never made black rice. Is it because your name is Tom? Yeah, solidarity with tomatoes, yeah. I know people with nitrate intolerance have trouble with tomato and potato. I don't think I have trouble with potatoes, but I have trouble with, like, obviously gluten. We speak about that too much on stream. And I have problems with onion and tomato. That's it. Everything else I'm fine with. I don't have any other food intolerances or digestional issues or whatever like that. But it's just like gluten. I think tomato. I'm not sure. And onion. I'm more sure about the onion than I am about the tomato. I love them, but like, yeah, it's just, yeah, problem with it. For a while, I thought it was because of the gluten intolerant celiac thing that your digestion gets kind of wrecked by it. Like long-term, like gluten problems, like just kind of wreck your intestines, and your intestines have to have like a long time to recover. And I thought it was just like, okay, I just need to recover that and have a long time without gluten, and then I'll be able to digest things better. And I think I have had that, but I still can't handle like tomatoes and onions. So I think maybe it's just getting older thing. As you get older, you can't have that, right? Is it including tomato products like soup, sauce, puree, or just actual tomatoes? I think puree is... I haven't tried tomato soup in a long time. I can have ketchup. I think puree is the biggest offender. Just man. That wrecks me. If I have like 2 tomato heavy dishes in a row, I'm getting really bad stomach acid. 1 is fine. So maybe I can just kind of move in. Man, your life sucks? What do you mean? That's mean. Fascinating is an enemy of tomatoes. I sympathize. Yeah. I rewatched Bioshock and yeah, doesn't add. Yeah, I know. It's fine. I'm just taking a shot at Bioshock because that's always irritated me. It's an easy fix. They could have just had that line there. Yeah. But it's always kind of bothered me a little bit. Thank you, Mitri, for the 35 months. This is a higher story gameplay ratio than Persona 5. Persona 5 is near 30%. Metal Gear Solid 4 is 50%. So is it a game? Does it really? Okay, but some of the conversations in Persona 5 are kind of gameplay because you have decisions to make. So I don't know how that would go. Are all those scenes just counted as story? I wouldn't be completely against that, actually. I don't know. What about fruits? Pineapple def, but how about oranges? I've been having a glass of orange juice every single morning consistently to test it, and I'm having no issues whatsoever. Because that's also a big acid trigger food, right? So maybe I just have an acid reflux problem, which is why I'm having the orange juice coming out tomatoes, and I'm fine. So I don't think it's that. I think it's like maybe a nightshade thing. Yeah, but I'm fine with potatoes. These are also bits. Having not played this game, I've always wondered why he wasn't able to run through spoilers instead of doing the other things. Other thing, I hope I regret my words and deeds. Run through... Huh? Have I forgotten something? Uh-oh. Maybe this will make sense. I think it's at the end of the game. Run through... Oh! Right, yeah. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe it's just like you don't understand what it's physically like to go through that section. Yeah, I know what you mean now, yeah. We're really curious to see how your body would react to an allergy test. I don't think I have a lot of allergies. I just think I have a couple. But unfortunately, they're bad ones. Excuse me. A couple is fairly many. Is it? I thought most people have at least a couple allergies. Isn't that true? I don't have any hay fever or anything like that. I don't have any allergies to anything seasonal like that. A lot of people have that a problem. Gluten is a pretty big one, yeah. I don't know if it is an allergy or if it's celiac. Is celiac still count as an allergy? I'm allergic to eggs and nuts, Lamayo. That's rough. Damn. That's really rough. A lot of people have zero allergies. Well, with the amount of people that's in the world, a lot, you can add that qualifier to anything. So the question is do the majority of people, like, is it unusual to have an allergy? Or is it unusual to have zero allergies? I don't know offhand, but like most people I've met are usually have an allergy or intolerant or something. Excuse me. Maybe I'm conflating allergy and intolerance there. Like, I don't think I'm allergic to tomatoes if it is a problem. I just has some digestional issues or something. I'm actually immune to poison ivy. Damn, you would be an ultimate bush Wookiee. I'm intolerant to hashtag racism. Okay, all right, time for break. Time for break. Enjoy the soothing sounds of war. We're back. Uh-oh. Did it crash? Nah, I just turned it off for while we're doing the dolls. Just in case. I killed it. Okay, it's doll time. Doll time? Doll time. Cover art. Yoshi's Crafted World. Artwork. I don't know. Oh, I really don't know. What's this? Canada? Potential Man? Lobotomy Kaizen? Lobotomy Corporation? No. It's not Potential Man unless I spelt it wrong. Jujutsu Kaisen. Okay. That was on AO3 a couple times. Alright. Daily Bandle. 1996. I was 11 years old. 500,000 views for something that came out in 1996 is pretty big. Alright. Can we hear it? How'd you know the meme joke title but not the main title? I read it out loud. It was in chat. Why are the drums so fucking quiet? What? No idea. Why is the sound so fucked up? Is it like to be meant to be like this, chat? I'm gonna see the answer now, but like, why is it fucked today or what? I didn't see the answer. That's good. Fucking hell. I have no idea. Oh. Is that 1996 really? It's No Dignity. I like the way you work it. No Dignity. No Dignity. There you go. All right, we got it. 31% fucking crash out today. Holy shit. Damn. All right, Jodel. Sings Persona 4 theme. What? The same line? Does it mean they're getting close? All right, let me test it. All right, I heard it. Jump over. I can't. We just keep going. Oh, they caught me. That means they're close. What the fucking fever dream is this? Sings a Persona 4 theme. Do 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 do. What? The same line? Does it mean they're getting close? All right, let me test it. All right, I heard it. Jump over. I can't. Oh, we just keep going. Oh, they caught me. That means they're close. Is it Forspoken at the beginning? It is, okay. Report unsafe conditions at this work site. Oh man, it really makes you feel like you're being chased. The subtext here. With the same line? Is it like they're getting close? Get the fuck back here, Frey. Where's it gonna load me? All right.
Gotta find a way out of here.
Hold on. So I run over here, right? Was it a distance trigger? All right, when I hear it. All right, let's see. Get the fuck back here, Frey. Here we go.
Get the fuck back here, Frey!
All right, I heard it. Jump over. I can't. All right, we just keep going. Oh, they caught me. Oh, damn. All right, so that's when they're close. All right. The testing. Forspoken was a good time, actually. It was a fun stream. Not a great game. All right, for those who scran after, steak pie, mashed peas, and gravy versus chicken and beef burger combined. With Perry salted fries. I don't really like mixing meats. Sometimes it can work. I think that the perfect mix meat is bacon. Adding some bacon to some stuff is good. That burger looks foul. No, it's chicken. I think that adding some bacon to some stuff is good, but everything else you shouldn't be mixing your meats. This is for those who scran after. The chips on the right look really good. I don't know about a chicken and beef burger combo. I don't really like that. I don't like that. I'm not a big fan of that. Mixing it in the patty stage maybe would be good, but having like just a chunk of fucking like this looks like a cooked breast actually. This looks really good to me. The potato looks that kind of looks something bad kind of there. It's $6.50. I'm going burger for those who scran after. There we go. All right. Can we choose it? Yes, we scran. Easy left. This looks absolutely disgusting. I would smell it, and if it smells okay, I would possibly eat it. This looks fucking gross as shit, and it's also extremely expensive. So it's left. Yeah, everyone agrees. Okay. Chicken and chips versus cannoli with lemon cream filling. Damn. The girl at the pastry shop with a net in her hair is making cannoli for you to take on your hiking trip with your bros that you've known since the 2nd grade. I've never had a cannoli. That looks really good. Left looks pretty good too, though. Those chickens look good. They don't look like the best, but it looks pretty good. The chips look okay. They have a bit of skin on them. I like fries with skin on them. It is very expensive, though. Right is $180 and has some universal appeal. It looks kind of girthy. Left is a bit pricey. I think I'm going right here. I also don't like that they're trying to position like there's actually surprisingly little amount of chips here. This is making it look like it's full of chips, but it's not. I'm gonna sneeze. What song is that? That's Thank God for Girls by Weezer. I'm going right. Wow, it's actually pretty high. Okay. All right. Steak and chips bowl for £11 versus butter chicken loaded fries. Fucking hell. I think it's right. And the reason why it's right, it's not fair. In my mind, I'm like, there's no way that right could cost more than left. And the price on the left is the problem. The price on left is the problem. Like right is like what? Like a six pounder? Like £6? People love their butter chicken. People do love their butter chicken. I love butter chicken. I need to go get some butter chicken. Is there tomato and butter chicken? This is too expensive. I'm going right. Yep. I hate this. No price data should be banned. Okay, chicken curry and chips. Man, okay. Those are some chunky ass chips. Those look awesome. Oh my god. That looks gross. And it's more expensive. Yeah, it's left. That can fuck off. Okay. Ground meat concoction. No price data versus Zero's Kenya. No price data. Okay. As long as as far as the shitty fucking weird, I almost called it weeb onion bread. The weird onion bread goes, right, is probably one of the best that we've seen. This looks flavorful. It looks less like someone's wiped its ass with it and it's actually something that you're meant to eat. I don't know what the fuck this is down here though, lard or some shit. I don't know. I wouldn't eat it still, but I don't know what left is, so therefore I'm not going to eat it. I'm with the pretentious mouse from Ratatouille. It also doesn't look like it's been cooked properly. This might actually straight up kill you. Like, I don't know, man. Like, this is like patient zero of Resident Evil Outbreak when you eat this on the left. We're going right. What the fuck? Really? Hot dog with 2 drinks, 40 quid 20. That has to be a mistake. There's no way. It has to be, even 14 would be too expensive. It's got to be a mistake. 40. It's 2024, Joe. Even then, it's a hot dog and 2 drinks chatter. 40 quid is what? That's almost 1-to-1 with USD, isn't it? So in Canadian, this is like well over $60 Canadian. There's no fucking way. The Scran says 40-20. Yeah, it's got to be a mistake. It's got to be 14. It's got to be 14. I'm going right. Cheesy chips versus cheesy chips. I can't believe it's not Friday. Okay, this seems like the thing where it's obviously left, but just because Scrandal pundits are fickle, that they maybe enough of them just voted right just to fuck you specifically. I don't know, man. Right is like you have to do work. You have to assemble it yourself. You have to take it out of the plastic sheets. It's left. Okay, thank God. That's one of the lowest I've ever seen. Wow. Cup of mushy peas versus salted herring sandwich. I judge me if you want. I'm going. This is a fucking classic throwback Scrandal mashup here. Fucking peas versus fish. I'm going peas. I'm going peas. I don't think you should eat fish with the skin still on like that. It doesn't look cooked. It feels wrong. It's disrespectful to the fish. It's disrespectful to you. It's disrespectful to God. I don't know, man. I just don't think you should do it. Is it good? Does it add flavor? Because fish on chicken is good. Like, I just don't like it, man. It just seems wrong. It's so good? Really? The fish disagree? Well, the fish don't know any better. They just eat each other in the wild. There's no church in the wild, motherfucker. We're better. We're people. Fried salmon skin is really good. Is it? I think I've actually eaten some salmon skin when I made some salmon a couple months ago. There was still a little bit of skin on it and I ate it. But it didn't look like this. This is some Gollum tier food. I don't like it. I'm going left. Yeah, all right. Most people agree. The staining stack with chips versus the driest butter chicken I have ever seen in my life. I'd still eat it. Left looks like it's about to tell me secrets. I'm going left. Yeah, it's left. Okay. Okay, rotisserie chicken and chips. Oh, man. Versus double damn spicy smash burger. Oh, man. What the fuck is going on? Like, I would personally eat left over right here, but I think right is just... That's incredible value, is it not? Like, look at this shit. I'm going right. Yeah, how is this not higher? What? 9 out of 10 Scrandal. Okay, I'll take a 9 out of 10 Scrandal. Fucking hell, we lost it on 5. What was 5 again? Fuck off. How? How is, like, not cooked properly ground meat concoction with no price data? Fuck you, Mom. How is this? How did it win against you know what you're getting? Oh, we didn't have price data for that either. I don't know, man. I don't like this at all. This is fucked up. This is severely fucked up. How does it feel, chat, that more people would rather eat that with no price data than your fucking skin on the fucking slab fish sandwich? I don't know, man. I think you know what? I won't judge you. You eat what you eat. It's fine. But I feel like you can't come in here and say you people are weird for not wanting to eat fish skin. I don't think most people are eating fish skin like that. I don't know. I don't know enough about. You haven't even tasted it? I have. I've eaten fish skin. I just said it with salmon. Not like that though. So maybe you're right. I don't know enough about fish anatomy. Is there skin under the scales, or is it just scales then flesh? Is it like skin? Is it like scales, skin, flesh? There's skin under the scales? Okay. My city is mainly known for fish. We eat the skin. Maybe that's why no one goes there. Moncton is also known for its fish and tattoos. No dignity. I like the way you work it. No dignity. No dignity. You have to realize some of these people are trying to influence the score for the bet. No one cares that much about scramble bets. Corny German, what is your opinion on the weird onion bread? Is it scran or not scran? No scran? No, I don't want no scran. Should we just stop Metal Gear Solid 4 and just play Arc Raiders for the rest of the stream? It was me, Dr. Jones. I rigged today's scramble. I know that you hate the fish with the skin on it. Can't do the boss voice anymore.
Not even I, Psycho Mantis, could have predicted that the unknown meat concoction would have beaten the onion bread.
Snake, hurry and get to the rendezvous point with our informants. First, you'll have to get to the other side of that collapsed building. The only way across is straight through.
It's loud. Is it this way? No. How is Arc Raiders? I'm busy with life and other games. Kind of interested, but I don't know if it's worth the time at the moment. It's pretty good. You can kill a lot of Redditors. It's great.
Careful, Snake. The walls could come down any second.
What happened to AO3 It went to the farm.
Yeah, I can see him. The enemy.
Fucking 10 Redditors like joined up and met on the battlefield and downed a bastion, and they were so proud of themselves that they lined up and took photos to post on Reddit and share their war stories. Me and Bill killed one of these things by ourselves. It's not even that hard. God, I hate Reddit. He's so pressed. I'm fucking the opposite of bussin', man. I'm taxiing. I have no memory of this section whatsoever. Do we go against the... Oh, shit. How do we go up? Is it triangle? Triangle up? No? Oh, we just press up. Okay. It's camaraderie and whimsy. I like camaraderie and whimsy. I just don't like it for the reason of being able to post on fucking Reddit about it. It's so disingenuous. Oh god, here we go. Kids having fun, and I hate that. They're not kids, they're unks. Oh, fucking hell, Kojima. That is going all over your boots, bro. That's horrible.
Go away! I'm not done yet!
Stop! No. Stop right there! No! Get back here!
Ugh. Timing is everything in comedy. Even the stupidest thing can be funny with timing. There's this girl on YouTube that people probably, she's really popular, so people know who I'm talking about, and I'm not just letting you know about her. I laugh at my own jokes or something like that. I think that's her name, but it has a weird like letter in it because that name was taken. She does the stupidest fucking shorts and videos or what with the content, but the timing on her is just like fucking impeccable when it comes to making them funny. I think there's an A in front of it, like A. I'm surprised people aren't saying immediately like, oh, it's this person. There's women on YouTube? There is women on YouTube, yeah. I don't watch shorts. I try not to either. It's a YouTube shorts thing. I think it's a TikTok thing, actually. A battered old rusty oil drum. Equipment to hide inside. No fucking way. I'm never ever putting that on. Great bargains at Drebin Shop every Wednesday and Sunday. Get 20% off.
Okay, Snake. Hurry to the rendezvous point. Your radar is marked with which way to go.
Handgun light? A custom part for any handgun. Makes it easier to aim in dark places. Okay. This is a lot of shit in here. You can roll around in it? Yeah, but it's full of shit! YouTube shorts are great. People on there are so racist. That's fantastic. The comedian I talked about the other week is like that too. It's almost all timing. Is there a comedian that isn't it that gets away with like funny jokes with bad timing? Like is the opposite true, or is it just always timing? Comedian, like yeah, structured comedy isn't always about timing. Norm is kind of no. Norm has like this dragged out like shit-eating fucking like appreciation of his own shit that makes it funny. Most streamers, maybe, I don't know. Sometimes I get really lucky and have really great timing with the game accidentally, and I get to riff really well. Suddenly everyone just cares about me. Oh, you can't go down there. Okay. It has a grating like the other one.
We can't spare any reinforcements. You'll have to make do.
Norm is inverse timing. It just loops around to being unconventional comedy timing, maybe? I'm not sure. Would the subtle foreshadowing mean the example of bad timing or anti-timing being funny sometimes? I'm not sure what you mean, sorry. Oh shit, they saw us. Is contagious laughter the opposite of timing? Like when someone is laughing so hard they can't finish the joke and you just join in? Yeah, I don't think that's... contagious laughter is not really something funny is going on. It's just like you're being infected, yeah. What are we doing? Oh god, that looks really difficult. Can you roll over onto your stomach? Oh, sorry, onto your back. Triangle. Whee. Oh shit, okay. Go down, go down, go down. What are we doing? Snake, go down, go down. Yeah, and go down. Yeah, down, down, down. No, no, we're not doing it. Can I aim? Is that what this is all about? Oh, I see. Okay, now go down. Drop. All right, we did it.
It's a striker. The PMCs have sent reinforcements. Now their defensive line is a lot thicker. It's gonna be tougher to break through. That striker will be shooting at you too. Stay on your toes. It might be best to avoid that area altogether if you can.
It's not very nice. Stun grenade. How do we go forward? Probably gonna die. It's fine. Whoa, the monkey!
Snake? What happened? Snake?
Weirdly, I remember not understanding where to go when I first played it. There's a memory awakening.
Okay, Snake. Hurry to the rendezvous point. Your radar is marked with which way to go.
What the oh, fucking hell. Oh, okay, we're good. What difficulty is? Just normal. I don't think the difficulty changes the alert stuff though. Just the amount of damage you take. Okay, do we go up here? Is there like do we have to clear it with the mortar thing, or this seems like the way. I keep thinking I have a weapon equipped because the knife is out, but it's not that, is it? Do we use it to destroy the sandbags? No. We're meant to go that way. Isn't there a map menu? Is there? Great bargains. Not seeing a map. Can you blow up the APC with the mortar? Maybe it's that. You just saw it? Where? Oh, it's over there. Oh my god, sorry. That was really hard to see. It kind of blended in. It's got the camouflage. Okay. Yeah, we have to go that. Oh, we can go to the right. Maybe go right and around? Okay, let's see if we can blow up this thing, though. Sorry, I was looking for a map in the menu. I didn't really see it on the right there. There's a bunch of shit in front of it. Okay, blowing up that is not doing it. How do we go that way, though? It's blocked.
Understood. Regroup and engage.
I don't see it. Yeah, chat's being kind of weird today. I don't know. Maybe it's me. I'm in a bad mood still. You can go under the car? Can you really? It doesn't look like you can go under it. Oh, you can. Okay.
You can't spare any reinforcements. You'll have to make do.
What? Oh shit. They're on high alert. Looking at chat, it's most areas right. Yeah, maybe they're just ribbing me and I'm just taking the wrong way because I'm in a bad mood. It happens sometimes. Sorry if it's on me. Whoa! Who's throwing shit? Oh no!
Snake! What happened? Snake?
Okay, I don't like the kill screen at all.
Okay, Snake. Hurry to the rendezvous point.
CQC compatible on my ass, I know, right? Whee! Okay. If I save it here, will I load here instead of back there? Or no? How does it work? Okay, they're fighting down there. Oh, he's gonna see me. Oh, he's dead. Okay.
The enemy's here.
No. Yeah. Okay, we're almost there. What if we just run to the left? If you chanced upon Kojima in your life, would you call him Kojima-san? Kojima-san? I think I would just call him Kojima, and if you asked me to call him Kojima-san or whatever like that, then I would, but I don't know the customs enough to say that. Like, I feel like it would be disrespectful for me to pretend that I know the customs rather than not say it. This is fine. This is fine. Everyone shoot that one old guy. It's kind of wild that everyone just turns on you when they see you. Oh, this area looks cool. Oh no! Well, at least our stress is going down. Okay. Playboy, gentleman's magazine adorned with sultry beauties on each and every page, guaranteed to arouse the interest of males 18 to 80. Sure, grip the magazine in your hands with the L1 button, carefully plant it using R1 button. To view the magazine, continue to hold the L1 button, R1 button, and press the circle button. All right, let's do it. Where is it? It's a weapon? Mission support, recovery. Oops. Etc. Oh. Oh my god. How are we gonna get banned now? Can we turn the pages or no? Use the iPod. You just called me Despy like 10 minutes ago. I've never listened to you ever again. What are you talking about? The iPod doesn't exist anymore. Where are we going? Do you get better reaction time now? Because of the porno, Matt? When are we doing No Sleep for Kaname Date? Should we start after this one or no? Okay, can I disarm it if I creep up to it or what? I would very much like to raid Greg after one of those streams. So we should try and find out Greg's schedule and make sure that we're going to be capable of doing that. Okay, we can just go and pick it up like a Claymore in Metal Gear Solid 1. Okay. Okay. I saw it. I was about to go prone, but no, I was too close. All right. Greg isn't streaming at the moment. He just kind of streams when he wants to, has time. Oh, okay. He's on the impromptu schedule. That's fair enough. Is Pathlock Explorer chat still happening, or you decide otherwise? We can still have one, sure. So if you already have something and you pick it up, it automatically sends it to Drebin. That's a good system, actually. Can we have a cooking stream, Joe? I'm not good at cooking enough to have a stream. We'll just be following a recipe.
Snake, I'm detecting a trap in your vicinity.
And chat making fun of me for how often I wash my hands.
Radio signal from that thing. I'm guessing it might be transmitting its operating status in real time. I'd leave those sensors alone if I were you.
Or else what? Do you stream Pathologic once a week? Probably once a week, maybe twice a week. We'll see how it goes. How often do you wash your hands? Okay, so like when I'm handling raw meat, I try to have like only one hand that is handling the raw meat to minimize it. But like if I have like a chicken breast and I take the chicken breast out of the packet and I lay it out and now I need to use my hands to like season the chicken or whatever, like with a shaker or whatever the fuck. Well, now I have to go wash my hand. What's NTR? Night Rain. It's by the Elden Ring devs.
Drop your weapon.
Really, Snake? We got caught by him.
Drop your weapon.
All right.
Raiden.
Here.
Easy now.
How tall is Snake?
Don't move.
You haven't even taken the safety off, rookie.
Careful. I'm no rookie. I'm a 10-year vet.
10-year.
How the hell did you ever survive 10 years?
Don't move. CQC. Real big boss, huh?
How does everyone know that?
Lower your weapon. Slowly now.
I wouldn't try anything funny if I were you.
Fox.
Snake? Snake?
Meryl.
Meryl.
Is that you? What happened to your face?
How tight are those things on her arms? Holy shit, that looks so uncomfortable.
Accelerated aging. They don't know the cause.
Oh my god.
Meryl,
Fuck
you're
up.
my informant in the U.S. military.
And you must be the inspector sent by the UN. Akiba!
Commander! Sorry.
This is Rat Patrol Team 01. We're with the CID, one of the bodies investigating PMC activity.
Fucking hell.
First hounds, now rats. Here, you can have this back. What is your problem? You okay? Stomach pains? Diarrhea?
Oh, for fuck's sake. Get thee to a shitter. One of Shakespeare's best lines. Hamlet goes hard.
It's been 4 days since Liquid arrived in the area. And since then...
Oh, the guy?
This woman's been with him.
Oh, that Liquid. Okay.
She doesn't look like a combatant. Probably some kind of advisor. Maybe a scientist.
Oh shit, the button. Blurry as fuck. So I don't know if anyone knows the answer to this, but like, what is the canon of Metal Gear Solid 1 now? Like, I guess the Meryl ending is canon because otherwise she would be dead. Like, did Snake and Meryl, did they go into this? Did they have a relationship at all, or is it just like old war buddies? Like, I can't remember. Nobody knows. Is it just you have just to infer it or whatever, or no? They do, but they break up, I think. Are they going to go into it right now, actually? Okay, maybe I shouldn't talk over. I'm just curious, because I can't remember. When I can't remember something, I'm not sure if it's going to be... If it's, like, addressed in the text and I just can't remember it, or if it just wasn't said and I've been wondering. I can't, like, yeah. It's awkward playing games that I've already... it's awkward streaming games that I've already played, but it's been so long that I don't have them in my memory, so I'm just kind of, like, stumbling through it, being like, should I know that? Should I not know that? It, like, errors out in my brain.
So, you're the commander of this 01 unit.
Why? Something wrong with that? Here, I'll introduce you to the team. That's Ed, our radio man and sniper.
Ed.
The sleeping giant is Jonathan. Don't stand behind him. He hates it when people go around his back. And finally... Johnny. Everybody just calls him Akiba.
Oh, because he's always going to the John. Fucking hell. Am I dumb for... fucking hell. Fucking hell. I'm so fucking stupid.
Commander, I've finished installing the sensors. Oh.
Okay, Akiba. Anyway.
Why Akiba?
You're all grown up.
Maybe it's because someone taught me well.
Who's that?
A certain legendary hero who suddenly disappeared. You quit the unit. Me? Huh. I never gave up on you. Or on Foxhound. Back then, I just wanted you to accept me. I wanted you to turn around and see who I was.
Oh no, Chad has pointed out the bullet earring, and it's just like, it's all I can see now. It's so cringe. What's weird, sorry to interrupt again. It's weird that when I first played this, like Snake seemed like ancient and old to me and just kind of like oh god. But like now that I'm older, I'm looking at him, he looks more like seasoned weather. He looks kind of cool. I don't know what that says, but like yeah.
But I've put the past behind. I'm done playing little love games.
Let's play a love game, play a love game. Do you want love? Do you want fame?
So, what are you here for?
He's 40 just like you.
Threat
Exactly.
assessment. The PMCs.
Really? Because I heard a rumor there's an assassin out there targeting their leader.
Well, that's some rumor. I'm only here because the UN wants me to assess the impact and effects of PMCs on their refugee protection efforts.
That's all?
More than enough for a retired vet like me.
I know he's plotting an insurrection. But as long as AT Security's system is in place, there's no way he'll succeed.
How can you be so sure?
I feel bad
They've
for David
implemented
Hayter.
a system that monitors in real time every single soldier engaged in combat action, whether he's State Army or PMC. Each individual soldier has been fully ID tagged with nanomachines injected into their bodies for that purpose. The nanomachines keep track of the soldiers and their real-time personal data 24 hours a day. They monitor each man's position, movement speed, reserve ammo, firing accuracy,
It's fucked up.
wounds, rations, water intake and supply, sweat secreted, heart rate, blood pressure and sugar levels, oxygen. All the data gathered on body condition, on sensory organ data showing pain and fear, data on every internal response within the body. All of it is collected by an AI at the system's core. This data is monitored at HQ to enable command to make quicker, more precise, more rational decisions. It also enables crisis management for each individual soldier. It's being used by the US military, by state armies in allied countries, by PMCs. Even police agencies are starting to adopt it. Unless they agree to implement the system, PMCs aren't permitted to send troops anywhere.
You've got these system nanomachines in you too.
Of course. Our unit plays by the rules, same as everybody else. It was creepy at first, knowing you're being watched 24/7, but I've gotten used to it. It gives us a lot of advantages in the field, too. We get a clearer picture of what's going on around us, so there's less confusion during missions. And our nanomachines communicate with each other, making teamwork a lot smoother. And that's not all the system does for us. It's also a security guarantee against the PMCs.
Security guarantee.
That's right. The PMCs are combat groups without states or ideologies. They're not fighting out of nationalism or for a cause.
So two things are fucked up about this that I just accept in life now is number one, I don't know when the threshold changed for me, but I just assume that everything that I do online is being like is being recorded and someone could look into it, whatever, you know, that sort of thing. And I've just given up that amount of like privacy. You know what I mean? Like I'm just like, okay, whatever. You know, like it's like I can't function in the world without that sort of thing. But the other thing that I'm still uncomfortable when the thought comes to me, but I still can't do anything about it, is that like this kind of tracking mechanism in a very mild way is what we all just accept because we all carry on our cell phones. Wherever we go, like there's a trail that's if someone wants to, like, you know, wherever your phone was when it gets pinged with the tower, where the fuck it works, right? Like you could just map out where almost everyone went, you know, almost every single day, as long as they have their cell phones on them. And that makes me uncomfortable still sometimes when I think about it, being like, oh my God, like If I wanted to plan a murder, I would have to leave my phone at home, and I don't want to go out without my phone. What if something bad happens while I'm committing this murder? You know what I mean? Like it's kind of wild, like how we just accept how much we can be tracked via like where our phone went. If you don't encrypt things correctly, yes. Can you encrypt your phone? Oh, you're talking about the internet thing. Can you? I don't think you can encrypt your phone to the point where it still functions, but they can't track where you went with it. Can they? Because otherwise the phone wouldn't work, because it wouldn't know. Hold on. I actually shouldn't be talking about this because I don't know enough about this. Maybe it's like, maybe you're just like swimming in the signal and it doesn't matter where you are, you can still get it back. I don't know how that works actually. But when it comes to encrypting what you do online, like maybe you could do that, yeah. You're correct. The cell network always needs to know what a cell phone is connected to. It always needs to know where it is.
They don't care why the war is being fought. They're just bodies fighting on someone else's behalf. They're mercenaries, a commodity. So it's easy to imagine them betraying their clients by joining the enemy or refusing to fight or committing humanitarian atrocities. To keep these things in check, they ensured that no one can use firearms or military vehicles without the proper system ID. It's true for every piece of equipment out there. So even if the PMCs tried to mount a terrorist attack or coup d'etat, their weapons and equipment would automatically be locked out. They wouldn't be able to move, attack, or engage in combat of any kind. And there's more. All the data on their position, personnel, and combat strength is leaked to us by the nanomachines. Even if they managed to circumvent the system by getting the nanomachines out of each soldier's body, they'd be losing their IDs in the process, so they couldn't use their weapons.
It's called a cell phone because the tower needs to know what cell you are. I thought it was called a cell phone because you're living in the imprisonment of social media and you're tied to the addiction of your phone. Huh, okay.
Patriots are behind this.
Lalilulelo. What are you talking about?
Lalilulelo.
Never mind. So this system is foolproof, huh?
Completely. They call it SOP.
Sons of the Patriots.
SOP.
The AI that controls it is a tightly guarded secret, both at Arms Tech Security, where it was developed, and at the Pentagon. There's no way a third party could get control of it.
I just met a guy who said he can launder ID guns. The system does have holes.
There can't be more than a few hundred of those gun launderers. It's just a grassroots movement. It's not like they can affect the entire PMC war machine. Anyway, Liquid would have had to register as a PMC in the system to assemble an army that massive. His PMCs might even exceed the US military in terms of numbers, but as long as they're registered, their soldiers' activities are constantly being monitored. So long as the US responds immediately when Liquid makes his move, we can take them down by force.
By force, huh?
When RSOC heard about Liquid's plans, they sent us to sniff around the PMCs.
Sounds like a Linkin Park song is about to start.
Even with this SOP keeping an eye on things, there are always trouble spots to deal with in the field. Disorderly conduct, disobeying orders, contract violations. We act as backup for the system by monitoring the soldiers. PMC inspections are always carried out on the battlefield. That's why we're authorized to carry and use weapons. We've lost 5 inspection teams in the past few months alone. They were all undercover inside Liquid's PMCs.
Then, if you got caught...
we'd be exterminated like rats.
Oh.
But we're smarter than that. We've been mingling with the PMCs, and after 3 months of searching God knows how many battlefields, we finally tracked him down. When we reported that we'd found Liquid, our superiors ordered us to provide the UN investigators with intel. But I didn't know it'd be you.
Didn't the Colonel tell you he was sending me?
Colonel? Don't tell me it's Campbell.
Yeah.
He put you up to this?
You didn't know.
You've got to be kidding. You expect me to work with my uncle?
No, expect you to work with your dad.
Meryl.
Oh, he's mad.
This is bullshit. He's not my father. Yeah.
How does he say her name like it's
Little
one syllable?
violation of the need to know rule.
Oh.
Then why are you still calling him Uncle?
You're still calling him Colonel.
He's your father.
As far as I'm concerned,
He's your
we're still
daddy.
uncle and niece. I will never forgive that womanizing piece of shit.
Meryl.
He, remarried.
Really?
His new wife's about my age. I hear she's even got a kid.
Oh.
It's as if he's given up on making up with his own daughter.
Oh.
Men. Selfish, egotistical pigs.
Commander.
What is it?
There's 20 of them. And they're not from that PMC praying mantis either. It's the frog.
Oh shit, it's the frogs!
Oh crap. This is not good.
Were you being followed?
No.
I was actually. I was not sneaky on the way here at all.
Akiba!
They might have seen the reflection off my scope lens. Whoa, wait. Hang on. You guys think it was my fault? Oh, no. Oh, it wasn't my fault, I swear. It wasn't my fault. Oh, man. Oh, look,
Dumbass! We're moving out.
Meryl, where's Liquid?
At a camp up ahead. I'll fill you in later. If we're still alive. Follow me.
Don't shoot!
Eye contact. These guys are with Liquid's private army. Shoot first, think later. We'll use the stairs and get out through the back door on the first floor.
Don't think,
we'll
shoot.
change the route as necessary. I'm on point. Stay close. Got it?
Got it.
Akiba, breathe deep.
Got it.
Dead.
Got a real live legendary hero with us. Try not to choke. Move!
Oh, God of War. Why do they burn when they're dead? Oh shit. Do I really have no ammo? Wait, the Playboy! To destroy the equipment? Oh, is it an in-universe thing? That's why? That's cool. ID locked, ID locked, ID locked. Gucci gang, Gucci gang, Gucci gang.
Akiba, what are you doing?
Oh, he's very large. Get the LMG. Ah! Are you asking about IRL to save memory? No, I mean like in universe, are their bodies actually burning up so no one can recover technologies? That's what I'm asking. Like it's actually happening in universe. It's not just a gameplay thing to save memory. Can you lose here? Oh shit. A dud. Well, it's not going well. The operator, maybe? Wait, the RPG. Let's get rid of the Playboy. Wait, I can reload. Why am I not reloading? Doesn't it say I have 6 shots on it? How do you reload? You have to manually reload. I'm trying, but it won't let me. Circle? I'm pressing circle. Oh, did it work? Okay. Someone said earlier it was square. Do you have fly on? I didn't before. I was pressing square and it wouldn't let me reload. I think it's interesting that Kojima has correctly identified this kind of systemized warfare as an awful ideology. We keep saying PMCs are fighting without ideology. It's him falling for the same thing as the apolitical game fans have. So true. Thanks. Okay, so it's circle. Okay. Why the fuck wasn't letting me reload when I got an ammo there? Maybe I'm getting the guns mixed up. Maybe the M4 I don't have bullets for, but this one I do. This is on a PS3, by the way? Oh, absolutely, 100% on PS3. I'm a good boy. I would never emulate. Same PlayStation 3 that I bought from Walmart after Best Buy wouldn't sell me one. Can I shoot without going into first person mode? Or this mode, sorry? Doesn't look like it. Well. Don't shoot! Oh, I'm turning. Beep, 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 beep. No, they're not there. Where are they? Beep, 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 beep. Nope, not there. Where are they? Beep. Oh, they're there. Beep, beep. Oh no, there's more. Oh, we're out of rations. Shit. It never occurs to me that like the PlayStation 5 Pro is essentially PS5 Professional, and that is the goofiest thing I've ever heard. It is, isn't it? Are you aware that your Don't Shoot Gambit is one of the war crimes covered by the Geneva Convention? Oh, I'm sorry, Redditor. Are you going to be like the rest of them on the subreddit and call natural PvP griefing? Don't shoot. Is it really a Geneva war crime? That's funny. In like a really fucked up way. Oh, it would be like false surrendering, right? False surrender? Not specifically don't shoot. Yeah, false surrender. Or, false cooperation? iPod music. Streamer laughs at war crimes. I mean, I'm on Twitch. This is, you know, par for the course for this website. Yeah, that's what we do. I'm getting so many guns. Are we going up or down? You have noodles too? Do noodles heal? Does regain heal? Or does it just, will it tell me if I go here? Restores life and psyche when consumed. Okay. I guess these ones take time.
Akiba, get over here!
Contact!
Oh shit. No. Did you know that a large number of games violated the Geneva Convention by having the actual Red Cross symbol in their games? And I think that's the message, so I'm trying to play at the same time. Yeah, I did hear about that. It seemed kind of silly to me. What? Dude. Dude, can I have the suit after you're done with it? Thanks, Akiba.
Snake, Akiba's been knocked out.
How do we feel about the shooting in this game, chat? I don't really like it. Oh, are we gonna die? Looks fine. I mean, I'm probably just really bad at it. I don't know. I forgot to give my disclaimer at the beginning of this game. So I'm not really playing this game for the gameplay. I'm here most of the story and just to revisit it. I never really like the gameplay in these games all that much, but I do like the story and everything like that. I am going to engage with the gameplay as much as I possibly can in Metal Gear Solid 5 and maybe Peace Walker, but like I'm just trying to get through this, okay? Like I don't really like the shooting a lot in a lot of these games. So please do not think that this is like a proper assessment of the gameplay in this game or anything with these streams. Like we're just getting through it. Oh, I'm stuck. The shooting is kind of clunky in this, though. Seeing someone competent play Metal Gear Solid 3 was pretty wild. Yeah, I'm sure it is fun if you get into it, if you like these sorts of games, but I don't really like them, so. Okay, are we done?
Get up.
Okay, we got through it. It looks worse than Metal Gear Solid 3 was shooting. See, as we just saw in the games that we played, like I'm not the best shot in the world when it comes to shooters, but I'm much better with a mouse and keyboard than I am with the gamepad. So like I try to, oh, he's just invisible the whole time. I tried to shoot with the gamepad as little as possible. Oh my god, his fucking shit-stained fucking pants, man. What the fuck, dude? Can I play Metal Gear Solid 5 with the mouse and keyboard? Oh, now 2 of them are invisible. Now they're all invisible. On a real PlayStation 3, Hanjo? Yeah, it's an old PlayStation 3. You know, like Snake itself, it's aged faster than it should have. You know, it's like one of the first generations of PlayStation 3. So like, you know, it's getting up there. Like be easy on the old girl, all right? Like it's fine. Metal Gear Solid 5 controls are smooth as fuck. Yeah, but I don't like aiming with an analog stick. So is this still better with the gamepad or Bulldozer? Oh shit. How does the crosshairs work in this game, chat? Does anyone know? Like the orange circle, is it that if there's an enemy in the orange circle, it'll land a shot, or is it that the bullets will just go anywhere in the orange circle, like most reticules work? Anywhere in the circle, so there's a bit of randomness if they're in the orange circle, whether they'll get hit or not. Just realized it's not stealth at all anymore. It's just third-person shooter. Yeah, all the games have this have parts where it doesn't become a stealth game anymore, and you have to kill or be really tedious by using the trank gun. Did he even grab onto the rope? Did he just jump down?
Oh, oh.
Jump already!
Oh, okay, it's not that high. Are you going to spare the B&B because that is the definition of tedious? I don't know. Does chat want me to? Metal Gears up until 5 really aren't really stealth games. There are boss fights and set pieces of small stealth sections between them. I agree with that, yeah. But some people do like to engage with stealth mechanics in the bridging scenes between those things. Yeah, I agree with that. Oh shit. So Arsenal Gear wanted them to win this fight, I guess. Where was that coordination literally anywhere before this? I know, right?
The nanomachine network inside each unit member's body lets us share each other's senses.
Ew.
They can see what I see. And it helps control pain.
Is that part of the system, too?
With SOP, my team can literally operate as one.
Psychomantis out of date.
Except for a certain someone who's not much of a team player. So, what do you think? Is your age of heroes finally over?
I'm no hero. Never was. Never will be.
You haven't changed at all, Snake. But... your body... are you gonna be alright?
This getup doubles as a muscle suit. I can still get around.
Muscle
Liquid's
suit.
camp is up ahead. I'll mark it on your map.
Thanks.
Man, it's crazy how much of this I've forgotten. I thought she was programmed to be gay. I don't think she's programmed to be gay.
Akiba!
Just not attracted to men.
One man's blunder can compromise the whole team.
I'm sorry, Commander.
Be careful, Snake.
So asexual? Well, it depends on what she was before. She's specifically programmed to not be attracted to men. So if she was only attracted to men, and, you know, that's all she was capable of, depending on where you think it was possible for a person to do that, I personally think that almost everyone is bisexual to some degree. And a lot of that is just, like, conditioning by society, culture, whatever.
Otacon, I know where Liquid is.
Yeah, I'm confirming the location. It's to the north of where you are. Meryl's really changed, hasn't she, Snake? She's a lot more self-assured.
I wonder how much of that has to do with the system.
The system.
The senses you used to develop through extended training and experience can now be obtained without even working for them. Seems once you're under the system's
Can
control,
I pause
you
it
don't
here?
even need experience at all. It even beats that VR training that was all the rage a few years back.
VR training.
The growing need for PMCs has led to the creation of a more reliable, cost-effective supply of elite soldiers. It's also made the child soldier phenomenon more problematic than ever.
Can the nanomachines do anything to counteract post-traumatic stress disorder?
Good question. They might provide a degree of psychological stability.
You'd think so? That geek kid, Akiba, He was really starting to lose it.
And technologically, the system should be able to optimize each soldier's personality traits.
And that big guy, he didn't seem to be feeling any pain at all.
Augmenting the soldier's existing experience and psychological fortitude.
But a soldier's gotta have more than that.
The times have changed, Snake. Just like Meryl. Snake, hurry to the PMC camp. Based on what Meryl told us, Liquid should be there.
I think it's interesting, but they should have like led with showing it instead of telling us all about it first. Like, I'd rather like just go into it like with the hints. The opening speech is fine, and then we go through the thing. I would cut down. The first battle. I would cut down the section of Drebin significantly. And then I think after that, see Meryl, and then have a conversation that's about old times, but don't have the like, here's how war works now, Snake speech until after we see it in action. I think that would be way better and stronger. Because I don't know, even experiencing the second time and just kind of knowing what the series is all about, like, I gotta be honest with you, chat, when she started talking, I just fucking glazed over. It's also kind of weird that the game like conditioned me to glaze over too with the Campbell speech in the plane by making me visually pay more attention to what Sonny was doing than anything else going on too, which is kind of an odd thing. Like, I don't know. I feel like this could have been done better. It is interesting though. Like, this is the direction that war has gone, and it's very like the VR thing too. Yeah, it's cool. But Baldur is right. Like, why weren't they that coordinated in the battle before that? Feels like they wanted just a gameplay section, a run and gun part, and then at the very end, the scripted part is the only thing that matters. Like, I don't know. It would take gameplay away from the player, but it probably would have been better if Snake was just like an observer in that sense. They broke in, and then the team just like suddenly snapped into coordination and just like boom, 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 and then like, I don't know how you would show in gameplay them coordinating so well when you're going down. So maybe just skip over it entirely. I don't know. It seems like it's undermining its own point by them being so shit in the battle until you get down into the car park. But like, you know, maybe it didn't turn on properly until then. Break time, my lord. It is second break time, yeah. But let's get into hit start button and see what the next scene is first. Personally, I have to disagree with the gameplay stance, as I really enjoy the stealth gameplay in the series, and I believe they are a major contributor to how popular the games are. I only played Metal Gear Solid 2, and only around 2-3 years ago, the stealth gameplay-wise felt amazing and fun once I got used to the controls. I think me and the chatter, we weren't saying that the stealth gameplay was bad. We were just saying that the gameplay in these games is predominantly not stealth gameplay, and I think that's true. I think that the boss fights and the run and gun gauntlets or whatever, or the chase sequences, I think those, if you measured them out, I think it depends on how long it takes you to do it, I guess. I don't know. Like, I think that it's less about the stealth. When you look at it, really, I'm surprised at how small Metal Gear Solid 2 really is. Like, maybe you go back and forth a lot. I don't know. This game in particular, I think, has the least amount of stealth out of all of them. Metal Gear Solid 3 probably has the most, maybe? I don't know. 2 felt way heavier on stealth to me. Really? I think maybe you can if you because you're learning the routes and the layouts in the rooms as you're going back and forth. So you learn some lessons, then you can stealth out a little bit more. But I feel like you don't traverse Big Shell all that much. This game becomes just straight up action for a lot of it, if my memory is correct. Like, there's even another sequence where you're on a motorcycle. That said, I say Metal Gear Solid 3 is the most heavy on stealth, but there's like that gigantic stretch of time where you're on the bike at the end, like killing like the Metal Gear prototype thing and like all the other guys on the bikes, and then the fucking Vulcan fight before that. Like, there's a lot of time spent just straight up fucking fighting. And that's not a bad thing. I just don't know. Yeah. So sorry if I was not clear before. It's not that the stealth in these gameplay is bad by any means. I actually think Metal Gear Solid 1 has pretty good stealth gameplay. I would like to get into stealth games at some point in the future, but like, I'll probably never get to it. The most I've ever gotten to a stealth game was surprisingly probably Deus Ex Human Revolution, because it's Human Revolution, and then Mankind Divided. So it's Human Revolution, yeah. Deus Ex Human Revolution. For whatever reason, I really wanted to get the Foxiest of the Hounds achievement, and I tried really hard, and I got a fair amount into the game, but then I just said like fuck it, and I just stopped doing it. So yeah, I don't know. Stealth games are kind of irritating to me sometimes. Have you played the new Hitman trilogy? We did one of them on stream, I think. Didn't play them very stealthily, unfortunately. Thank you, gameplay student, for the bits. Posting this again because I'm proud of this joke. I told the DJ that I see you PMC. I see you PMC? I don't get it. I told the DJ that I see you P. I see you P? I see you PMC. Ah, because he's MC. Okay, I get it. I get it. It's like the I cup joke. Okay, sorry, the MC thing. Yeah, okay, I got it. Sorry, I was slow. Very nice gameplay student. Thank you, Amoa, for the bits. Sit for propagandizing for Jed Say. I'll toss my bits in for an advertisement of Project Wingman for the Metal Gear Rising Revengeance of Ace Combat games. Also would like to advocate for Suzerain to see how badly Joe's economic policies would affect the nation. Good stuff either way. All right, more propaganda for Suzerain and Project Wingman. Thank you, Moa. I quite enjoyed Ace Combat 7 by the end. If Project Wingman is more wacky and leans into the wackiness, I might enjoy that more. Yeah. It was very frustrating at first, though. Some of those levels were really, really hard. Thank you, Rin Plays Games, for the 7 months. Thank you very much for the 7-month resub. And thank you to Ed J. Muggs for the 6 months as well. 6 months have flown by. Thanks for streaming Pathologic yesterday. I'm upgrading my PC right now, writing this while taking a break. Oh, taking a break? Love's not building his PC for his PC assembly hobby, so I should be able to play Metal Gear Solid 4 as well, meaning I might not stick around. Have a good time. Yep. What do you mean? What do you mean? You should be on PlayStation 3. PlayStation 3, like I am for Metal Gear Solid 4. Okay, I'm gonna hit the start button and see if we can move and get some ambient noise. If not, if there's a movie scene, we'll watch that, and then we'll take a break next time we are in control of the character.
Okay, time to head for the surface.
You can call Otacon now for a conversation about why Snake suddenly knows CQC if you want. Oh, did they address that? I was wondering about that. Like, why does he suddenly know? I thought it was just like a gameplay thing again. Like, they didn't have the tech to do CQC until after Metal Gear Solid 3. Let's do that, and then we'll talk.
Snake, start by going up to the surface. Look for a way out of the basement.
Okay. I like that the save is on its own menu instead of having to be a codec call.
Hey, Snake. That emblem on Meryl's uniform, that's Foxhound, isn't it?
Yep.
I thought Meryl was with the 01 unit. I mean, I know she's attached to Foxhound and all, but still.
Covert Special Forces units do this kind of thing all the time. They use emblems that don't mean anything, like skulls and stuff.
Like disinformation?
Something like that.
I wonder if that's really all it is. Maybe she's still got some lingering attachment.
You think so?
I meant to Foxhound.
I knew that.
It's okay if Meryl wants to cling to the past. I just want her to be happy, that's all. Snake, start by going up to the surface. Look for a way out of the basement.
She's gonna take you back to the past.
Snake, start by going up to the surface. Look for a way out of the basement.
Shit coming out of his okay, apparently we don't do it now. Maybe when we go upstairs we can do it. Wiki lied, streamers cried. Okay, back in a couple minutes. Probably not the full 5. I'm just gonna use the bathroom and get some water. Maybe I'll have a cookie. I don't know, we'll see. I feel like this stream sucks so far. I'm sorry. I don't know why. I find it hard to engage with these games. I really want to see the story, but in terms of gameplay, it's just like, I just want to get through it. I don't know. Anyway, we're back. All right, chat. Okay, I'm sorry to do this, but I have to. I have to demonstrate what I'm talking about, okay? We're going to Reddit. Okay. You're about to get flashbanged, okay? Here we go. 3, 2, 1. These are the posts I'm talking about, okay? I tried being the shoot on sight guy. I solo a lot, have my fair share of people just shooting me on sight, pretending to be friendly, and then shooting me in the back, etc., etc. So I said, fuck it, I'm gonna be that guy. First guy I saw in the next round, dead. Guy said, why, dude, why? I did it again. Dude, I'm just trying to do a quest. I did it another time. What the fuck, dude? Friendly. How do people just blast people for no reason? In squads, sure, open season, but to do so in a solo queue? Man, that's low. I decided to not be that guy after a single round. Can I be in the cult, please? 1,514 comments, 3,516 fucking upvotes. All right, this is the other one, okay? This one made me so mad. Okay, here we go. I am a changed man. I started playing this game last week with a kill or be killed mindset. If I saw a player and wasn't actively trying to rush around someone in particular, I shot. Because even if they hadn't shot at me yet, they probably would later. It was partially about the loot, but mostly about self-defense, and the assumption that this was how the game worked. Then I had a transformative few rounds playing solo. I was down by Arc near Extraction, that's the AI in the game, and a stranger helped escort me onto the train to escape. Another player came across me and said he was opening a nearby locked door and asked if I wanted to share the loot. And strangest of all, after taking a rocket to the face, someone ran over and defibbed me. He brought an item that used up valuable inventory space for no benefit to himself, but only on the off chance that a stranger might need his help. What kind of man does such a thing? But that was the wrong question to ask. The real question to ask was, with people like that playing this game, what kind of man was I? Who would fire randomly upon strangers when so many of those same strangers would have so readily helped them in return? Surely only a monster would do such a thing. My heart grew 3 sizes that day. I haven't fired first since. If I have a defib, I bring it with me in case someone needs it. I offer extra lemons to those in need. Sometimes I live to regret these things, but not often. Thank you for showing me the error of my cynical ways. I apologize to those I wronged in my first days. Thankfully, I was not skilled enough to kill many of you, but I am a better person now and will continue down my path of repentance. 5,223 upvotes, okay? All right, it's not the top comment now, but it was before. Top comment. Oh my God, that was before. You get it now. Welcome to the real fun. I've been telling these children this from the very start. The immaturity, the hubris, it's DayZ all over again, and yet the solo thrives and the squad can too. I've been killed 2 or 3 times, I think, level 20 now, so probs 10, 15 hours. I must have met dozens and dozens of people. I've added 3 friends just yesterday. Some people are just playing this wrong and dragging everyone with them. Glad he learned. Fuck these people! Fuck these people! Fuck them! What the shit? I shoot on sight. I shoot on sight. God damn it. 8 upvotes. This has been downvoted. There's a war going on. Please read the sheriff one. What's the sheriff one? Where's that? I understand now. Top post today. Hold on. The sheriff one. Attention to all topside sheriffs. This one? Attention to all topside sheriffs. You are not alone. I found my niche. I found my purpose. I found the meaning of the Raider's life. The solo sheriff life. It's not easy to kill a man. You take everything he's got and everything he could have had. I jump in, listen for sounds, gun shoots, flares going up. I investigate. I'm here to help. Fight the arcs, any arcs. I'll pick you up, patch you up. I'll kill murderers, Judge Dredd style, no mercy for rats. You can have the loot. My reward is justice. Join me against the arcs for humanity. Make a difference. Enlist, resist, fight the good fight. Embark ID, Zennywoop. Edit. Over 6k new sheriffs, making Topside a better place. I love you all, you beautiful legends. I have killed people like this. Absolutely. I start firing, someone comes over, tries to help, I just down them too. Like, I can't believe these people. Do you understand? Yesterday, I was trying to give directions to a nice man in the hospital unburied. While we were talking, some rat came up and one-shotted this innocent traveler. He got a shot off on me, but I pulled back and popped him twice in the head and let him bleed out. The killing was justified. This did not happen. He died too. If this interaction happened at all, he also died. Like, they're always, like, they don't want to PvP, they never want to engage, they never want to start shit at all, they just want to do their PvE fucking, like, LARPing thing, but somehow, whenever they're in a fight, they're just gods and they just kill everyone. Like, it's just like, no, like, no, I'm really good at PvP, I just don't want to do it. I just don't want to do it. No, I'm just a better person than that, but you better not step on me, because I'm gonna just clap you back real hard. Like, fucking hell. Joe sees emergent cooperation anyway I started blasting? Yeah, of course. Yeah, of course. Is there any more? It was justified. I support this message. I'm doing my part. Do you ever go to their profile and see what they're into? Nah, I don't do that. We have a name for what I've been doing? Oh, perfect. I don't need Reddit's prompting to do this. I've already been doing it. I'm ahead of the curve. Oh, that's good. Arc Ranger, Lone Arc Ranger. God damn it. This is Reddit cringe. I'm glad they're having fun, honestly. I don't know. I don't know if I'm glad they're having fun. I don't know, man. I don't know. I'm okay with the LARPing and the RP, but when they start saying things like anyone who is engaging with PvP or like that is like a griefer. They're trolling? I don't think they are. The I'm a better person now is just wild. So chat has a name for what I was already planning on doing. Perfect. Greetings, weeps. Alright, what are we doing? Where are we going? Who do you think would win in a fight between a person with 2 arms and 3 legs and a person with 3 arms and 2 legs? I think 3 legs. I think 3 legs takes it. Punches come from your legs. Assuming, like, you can actually move around properly and everything. Like, I think 3 arms would knock you off balance, but most of the power in a punch comes from your legs. So having 3 legs means more power, I think. It would probably be really easy to knock someone down with 2 arms and then just smash them. Is there meant to be no sound with the tank? Okay, here we go. Is three legs like you're like a tripod person, or is it like a new leg in the middle of between your other legs? Don't shoot.
Otacon, it looks like the militia have got themselves an armored tank.
Yup, a BMP-3. It's an old
Okay,
Soviet
I can hear it, but it's like
IFV.
it's super
not quite
quiet.
up to
What's going
NBT
on?
defensive standards, but it's got enough armor to protect it against medium caliber machine gun rounds. The militia could use it as a barricade against PMC gunfire. Use it to your advantage. to
Oh,
help
my
you proceed
arm
without having to face
brushed
the
against
PMCs.
my volume control on my headset. Okay, that's why. All right. Oh, someone's dead.
Snake, use that IFV as a shield to help you get to Liquid's PMC camp. Liquid is in the PMC camp just up ahead. We need to get to him as fast as we can, but the fighting between the militia and the PMCs is really heating up. You know what to do. Use the battle conditions to your advantage and proceed with caution. Liquid is in the
Still not getting it. It's weird. Maybe it needs to CQC some boost where it comes up. Maybe. Oh god, it's loud. Why is it so loud? I feel like the sound's messed up. Is it okay on your end? Alright.
Liquid is in the PMC camp just up ahead.
I'm constantly having to turn the volume up and down. It might be the emulator. You're watching me on an emulator? Holy shit. Why is Joe proactively attacking the good guys? I've been playing a lot of Arc Raiders. I'm sorry. Gunshots are a bit loud. Yeah, I agree. I'm sorry. I don't know what to do about it. Have we used the stun knife yet at all? I don't think so. Do I go down? Whoa. Yeah? Oh no, my hubris! Whoa, who's singing? So immersive watching some Bonfire Night. Oh, it is Bonfire Night. Remember.
We can't spare any reinforcements. You'll have to make do.
Ah, no reinforcements for you. Okay, I'm confused. Oh shit. Up the ladder, maybe?
Snake, respond! Snake! Snake!
We got fucked. Got any memories of fireworks tonight, show? No, I don't know. I don't know if we used to do fireworks on New Year's and stuff like that. I remember one year we went somewhere to a beach and we saw some fireworks in person. It's fun. I've watched some YouTube compilations of, like, or not YouTube, not compilations, some fireworks celebrations for New Year's on YouTube, and for different places in the world. Some of them can be like really, really huge. I think it's better to be there in person though. I'm really looking forward to the next Arc Raiders stream. I don't know if I'm gonna stream it again. Oh no! Oh, do I have to clear the way for the tank to come forward? Is that what I have to do right now?
What's going on out there?
Did I just not do that last time? Did I miss the trigger?
Understood. Regroup and engage.
Stream markers specifically hunt down the don't shoot people? That would be fun. Oh, so chat can see what I'm already doing? Oh, okay. Okay, the soldiers are just spawning. Managed to become so vilified in the Arc Raiders community that he gets daily threads. No, I'm not alone in this. There's a bunch of us that are trying to push back against the Care Bear meta. Hey, dude. Javelin, portable anti-tank missile. Can we kill the tank? I mean, here I am saying that I want to PvP a lot in the game, and I'm failing at a PvE game right now because I don't know where to go. By the way, your stream still has the drop snail tag. Yeah, I don't know why. Like, I didn't have to turn that on. I'm just bugged. I glitched out Twitch. Just got back into the stream and running okay. So yeah, it hasn't crashed at all since we fixed the canary patch.
Don't waste your ammo.
No. There are no reinforcements.
You'll have to make do.
Okay, so this is the way. Okay, we found it. Sorry for being slow. I'm gonna sneeze. Whew. I do not like this radar. Did Kojima think that the radar in Metal Gear Solid 1 was just too easy, 1 and 2? Because I really like that, but you do just end up staring at the radar instead of playing the game. So maybe that's why he did it that way. Again, why is it so quiet? Oh shit. World of Warcraft 4 sound effect there. What sound effect? World of Warcraft 4. Octopus. I only remember the wolf one. I don't remember the others. Otacon, you won't believe this shit. Maria, who killed all these people in the alley. Vitorici, tell us the truth. Advertising is just so fucking fucked up. All right, what does Otacon have to say about this?
Those things just wipe the floor with the militiamen.
Must be the special unit that wounded militiaman was talking about.
And now the wreckage is blocking the way. Snake, head straight for Liquid's camp. Snake, the Solid Eye's night vision mode can give you a clear view of footprints left behind by the enemy. Use this feature to help you determine their patrol routes more efficiently.
I'm just gonna rush forward. Talk about CQC.
Hey, Snake, since when did you learn how to use CQC?
I got the training back when I was in Foxhound, but I never used it in actual combat.
You had those skills all this time and never used them? Why?
You never asked.
The man who taught me was my former commander in Foxhound.
Big Boss?
Never felt right using a technique learned from a man who'd betrayed his unit. Thinking back, CQC as a concept was way ahead of its time. Nobody was using it yet. Not the Green Berets, or the SEALs, or the CIA paramilitaries.
And then earlier this year, the Pentagon declassifies Big Boss's file for some reason. All of a sudden, his story is the stuff of pop culture. Books, magazines, the net. And now people are taking another look at CQC.
The war criminal, reinvented as a hero.
Big Boss's exploits as a Cold War secret agent back in the 60s have made him a legend.
The less people know about the truth, the more they can fantasize.
Is that why you finally decided to use CQC? Because it's no longer just his anymore?
The CQC soldiers use nowadays is a pale imitation. They're learning from reading about it. I learned through doing, and there's a world of difference.
Then you want to teach them the real thing. The way you learned from your Big Boss.
That's not it either. Some things aren't meant to be passed down to future generations. When some guy comes at me using that cookie-cutter imitation of CQC, my body just reacts naturally, that's all.
Ah, I get it. An eye for an eye. Well, maybe not quite. I reckon they'd lose more than just an eye when going up against you.
Okay, alright. I feel like they didn't need to have this justification for why we have the combat system from a game, and we didn't have it before. Like, it's okay. Say, like, are we gonna have a codec call about, like, oh, I see that you now can aim down the sights when you're firing a gun. How did you learn how to do that? It's cute though. It's whatever. The voice acting in that exchange was kind of bad. Both of them. Like, Hader sounded like his voice was about to just give out completely, and Otacon sounded like he was reading a bit too much. Uh-oh. We should have a code of call about where you can crouch walk exactly.
Acknowledged. Sending reinforcements.
Snake, what happened? Snake?
I painted an outline of that guy with the first shots there. Honk shoe time. Honk shoe, honk shoe. Honk shoe, honk shoe. The nano machine sense sharing thing doesn't make sense. They can just fall asleep with this and nobody notices. I feel like it's just going to be like a magic rule of cool sort of thing. Like, yeah, I don't know. Maybe it's another one of those things that just doesn't make sense for gameplay. You just have to accept that it's only in cutscenes. Like, people getting, like, actually hurt, you know? Like, Snake gets, like, shot so many times and shit like that. This sort of thing drives me crazy sometimes. I think I've gotten better at it over the years of just, like, accepting it, though. Suppressor for M4. Nice. So far, this game definitely has the best like setting environment in terms of like fully realizing it, but there's something kind of just disposable about it. It's not like you're infiltrating a place that you learn. It's just going through like rooms and set pieces and stuff. It seems to be better suited for a shooter rather than stealth to me, but like so much work went into the backgrounds and everything and the fight that's going on. It's really cool to be sneaking through a battlefield that, you know, both sides are fighting, you just have to avoid it, but it's kind of awkward sometimes, but maybe I'm just bad at it. Is that rooster I keep hearing? I don't know what it is. Is it a rooster? Oh shit. Alright, we have to go over there to that tent. I really like some of the set pieces happen later in this game. There's one in particular that I'm really excited to revisit. Shit, he's on me. Fucking hell. Thank you, Terran444, for the 200 bits. Just want to say, as someone who has over 200 hours, an hour for every bit in the game, thank you for giving Pathologic Classic a chance yesterday. Even if you don't play the rest of it completely, justified. The stream yesterday was a fun watch. I'll definitely finish a route, I think. It's just not going to be a mainline thing for the stream. We'll do it like once or twice a week until we finish the route, and then I'll decide if I want to do the other paths, or we'll just do the one path and then we'll switch over. Seems like the kind of thing that might be interesting, but I have a feeling that it's just going to be one of those things that the viewership just dwindles over and over and over again. But maybe it'll be a bump, like as people realize that we're actually committed to it and they're going to be interested in seeing this game that a lot of people talk about and all that sort of thing. We'll see, but I don't mind if the viewership is low on it as long as it's like a once or twice a week for getting through it. And then we'll get into Pathologic 2 and see how that is with the full context. I think it could be fun. But it wasn't quite as bad as everyone made it out to be, but maybe it's early days still. Maybe it's just going to get worse as it goes on. Like, I don't know. Is it possible to join Pathologic a few episodes in and catch up? Or is that going to be impossible? I don't know. It didn't take us... It took us the whole entire stream to get through one day yesterday. I feel like we did a lot and we saw a bunch of the city. I feel like Pathologic is going to be the kind of game that is going to be incredibly difficult to parse completely. Like, know where everyone goes and every single day, what happens. I'm guessing there's going to be, like, ongoing stories between all the characters. Kind of like the chapters in Witcher 1, which I really like that, but it's difficult to understand and wrap your head around it. Yeah. Thank you, Pepsi Addict, for the bits as well. Since the call didn't trigger for you, prior to the events of Metal Gear Solid 4, the Pentagon declassified the Snake Eater documents, and because of that, Big Boss suddenly became popular again, and everyone started trying to copy his CQC moves. Oh, this came in before we got the Coda call, I'm guessing. Because of that, Snake lifted his self-imposed CQC ban. He didn't feel right using this technique from someone who betrayed his own unit. There we go. And thank you, Titan Crazy 380 for the new sub as well. Thank you very much, Titan Crazy. You didn't need to use bits for that, Pepsi Addict. It's okay. How the hell did Joe stream Disco Elysium? What do you mean? With all the reading in the chat? Yeah, I read it out loud completely. Yeah.
We're having connection problems. Go check it out. Yes, sir.
That's another factor. Sorry to interrupt. That's another factor of the Pathologic streams too. It was a lot of reading and I was waning by the end. So it might have to be shorter streams. But I would love to be able to do like one day a stream if the format is what I think it is.
Otacon, wait here.
I don't remember this scene at all. Is this the end of this war segment? I think it is. Oh, liquid. Liquid Ocelot. Liquid. We should rank all the liquids. Hey, how's it going, buddy? Yeah. Oh, I remember what happens here. Okay. Moshi moshi.
I knew it. Snake, you're here to kill Liquid, aren't you?
That's the mission. Are you going to stop me?
My mission is to inspect the PMCs. I'm not in a position to take action. All I can do is stand by and watch. I can't help you, understand? I'm a peacekeeper, here to keep order.
Understood.
Take the shot, Snake. If I was in control, I'd be dead already. Don't shoot, brother! Let's hit the button and ride the elevator back to Speranza together!
Activate it.
Who has the better mustache?
What?
What? What? What?
Commander!
Ding 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 ding
These results. Refreshing, don't you think?
Did Kiba have a shit stand on his ass? Yes, he did, yeah. Is Snake affected here, or is he just old?
Brother! It's been too long. Liquid. Rejoice! We're not copies of our father, after all. Are free of the shackles of fate. Snake. Brother. We are free. Watch, Snake. Watch as I surpass my own origin.
Dr. Legs?
Snake, if you won't be a prisoner to fate, then go. Fulfill your destiny.
What are you talking about, bud? What's up with that image of who do you want to, with the do you want to be a millionaire room? Or the weakest link? I know what you're talking about. Yeah, I know what that is. It's exactly what it looks like. That's such a good description, yeah. Does he flare his nostrils more when he's being liquid? No, we like to decide not to. Naomi's still giving the Fox Tie speech even now. Snake, the most important thing is that you choose life and then live. Who cares if you're on the Fox Tie list? It's okay. Very similar to the Metal Gear Solid 3 opening, actually. As a first-time Metal Gear Solid viewer, can you explain what does he flare his nostrils more and use liquid mean? So Ocelot has two personalities within him. Both are wolves. Both are one is Ocelot, one is Liquid. Liquid lives on through his arm, like a genetic takeover. And when Liquid takes over, it looks like when he said brother, like there's two personalities in him, and it looks like when he becomes Liquid, his nostrils flare a little bit more. His face kind of changes to look like Liquid a little bit more. But I don't know, maybe he just looks like that sometimes. How do you feel finally playing a game that represents men of your age? It just feels so good. Yeah, feels so good. Finally, representation for me. Results, solid normal. You've earned a bronze trophy, Liquid Sun. All right, we did it. Save the game. Kind of want to restart. I feel like the sound is fucked up. Man, I love storms. Mission briefing.
One, 2, 3, 5, 8, 13, 21, 34, 55, 89, 144, 233, 377, 610, 987, 15, 97.
Is she doing pie?
84.
Man, that egg is fucked up. What's that meant to represent? The plan got scrambled? This poor girl. Who took the photo?
Uncle Hal?
Who checked the ceiling?
The eggs. They're done.
Thank you, Sonny.
Snake!
So, back from the dead?
I don't remember the sun being so flat.
Sorry. I'll dig in right away, Sonny. And would you make some for Snake, too?
Okay.
Hey, none for me, Sonny. Shh.
So it's really subtle, but just want to say she sucks at making eggs.
A whole day.
Someone saved my life.
Yeah. It could have been Meryl and her boys. Don't worry. They're doing fine.
Liquid got away.
Are you okay?
My body
The drawn episode. You can't.
seized up all of a sudden. This is normal. It's not my joints or muscles.
Wait, what?
It looked like the PMC soldiers all went haywire en masse, too. I thought it might be a form of ADS, but I didn't detect any aberrations in the EM field. You were lucky. Some of those guys' hearts simply stopped.
She was there. Naomi was at Liquid's side. Otacon, did you see her?
No, but you're right. Naomi was there. I found traces of her DNA in that syringe you were holding.
So it was Naomi.
You tested for DNA?
Why?
Here, let me show you something. Right after it all happened, I got a video mail from Naomi.
It's not this hard to make
It was
eggs.
sent to my...
Doesn't Ramsey say that whenever he tries to test the kitchen, he asks them to make eggs to see if they can do something that's like basic but not too hard, not too easy to do? I think it's easy to fuck up eggs. It's like if you're paying attention to it, it's not hard to make them well, but you can fuck up eggs. Yeah. There's a story about the eggs in this game that I want to get to, that I want to tell when we get to it later. I think I told it once on stream a long time ago.
Oh, the dress.
Whoa. Aww.
Here you go.
Aww.
Thanks, Sonny. They're delicious.
eaten any.
Grown-ups have to watch our caloric intake, you know. Oh, but thank you.
The cigarette is fine.
Yes.
You're not watching your nicotine intake.
Ooh.
Sonny.
She got your ass.
You really hurt her feelings.
Yeah. Why don't you teach her how to cook eggs then?
Oh, like I know how to cook. Hey, check this out. The data's been quarantined, no viruses. The voice print matches Naomi's, and I'm fairly confident the video isn't digitally synthesized either.
How do you know?
Snake, I'll make this quick. I'm in South America. I've been captured and forced to do research. It's Liquid. Liquid's goal is to seize control of SOP, the Sons of the Patriot system that controls the soldiers. To do that, he needs to analyze the nanomachine structure and find out how they communicate with one another. The nanomachines currently in use by militaries and PMCs are third generation. But their design is derived from that of the first generation. And the basic technology is still the same.
First generation?
I was the one who created the first generation.
Oh, she can hear us.
Nanomachine colony, part of which was Foxdie. 9 years ago at Shadow Moses.
9 years.
I
Okay.
injected it into your body, Snake.
So you did. Finally, she says it.
Technology used in Foxdie was incorporated, inherited really, by SOP. That's why Liquid has me helping him hijack the system, because I know how Foxdie works. Please, you must rescue me. Liquid's found a loophole he can use to get into the system. Preparations for his insurrection are nearly complete. There's no time to waste. Snake, hurry.
All right,
Naomi sent her location data in a separate file.
So that's a trap.
What the hell is that?
It's a type of encrypted data. Sonny decoded it for us. Remember now? This is data from the Soliton radar you used at Shadow Moses.
Ooh.
I'm guessing Naomi wants us to know the message truly is from her.
Mm-hmm.
Sending the map data in Soliton radar format. Pretty clever.
So
and
clever.
Mei Ling's helping us out from Hawaii.
Okay. Oh shit! No, I missed it.
The data she sent was 4D sound data. I don't know how Soliton radar works, but all I had to do was change the audio data into video data. It was easy.
Oh.
This Naomi lady seems pretty cool.
It's Campbell.
Snake, as you'll recall, following the Shadow Moses incident 9 years ago, Naomi was detained by the authorities.
Mm-hmm.
But someone arranged for her escape.
Yeah, I hear they added that to my rap sheet too.
I suspect it was actually Liquid. He must have taken her prisoner himself and forced her to do research at his facility in South America. Chances are, the location Naomi gave us is the site of Liquid's main base.
But there's no actual proof.
There's an ongoing skirmish between the new regime put into power by PMCs and a rebel army formed by remnants of the old one.
What's the black
The
circle?
rebels have hired a small-scale local PMC of their own to stir things up. It's the quintessential example of a war economy market. The new regime is still in shambles, So it's really pure raw moment.
Wearing
One of
Campbell's.
the PMCs under outer heaven control that's calling the shots. You might say it's a perfect place for Liquid to make his haven.
Or it could be a trap.
True. But even so, the payoff would greatly aid our efforts.
I had Sonny
Was that
trace
Meryl?
the origin of Naomi's mail. The address is fake, but Sonny was able to track the message back through its proxies based on access date timestamps and data transfer volumes. Apparently, the message originated from a server in South America. I wouldn't exactly call it 100% credible.
PSP.
Colonel.
Cooling fan.
Where's Meryl?
I know she left the Middle East in pursuit of Liquid. I'm sure Arsak is on to us by now. We can't chase that line too far.
Which leaves Naomi as our only lead.
I've secured you landing clearance at El Dorado International Airport. You'll be acting as a UN inspector.
South America. That's about 20 hours from here. Then what's the plan?
I'll arrange for them to get you a 4x4.
Oh, sweet!
The location Naomi gave us, the PMC's base, is in a mountainous region surrounded by
Oh,
forests.
to get around. Okay, I thought it was
Use
just
the
kind of funny.
4x4 to get as close as possible to the PMC security perimeter.
All right.
They're on Snake. It'll be a solo sneaking mission.
Roy.
Okay, the amount of villain vibes that Campbell is throwing up right now is crazy. Thank you so much, Meryl aged wife.
The rebels are still pitched in battle against the PMCs. The commotion should help you slip into the facility unnoticed.
20 hours until we land. Got it. I'll have a look at the documents. Maybe I'll even have a smoke while I still can.
Yeah. Was that Rose? No. What are you talking? No. Why would you even like? No, of course it wasn't. It was a fucking girl that's Meryl, his daughter's age that he just decided to marry. That's what you mean? Yeah, this wasn't Rose. No. Who? Yeah, who's Rose? What are you talking about? It's some other flower. Solid Sun. I don't remember who Rose is, neither does Raiden. I have no memory of this section of the game whatsoever. This is new to me.
Are they involved in all of this?
Was this added later? Like, I don't...
The data we got from Arsenal Gear was a load of crap.
Okay.
12 founders who have all been dead for 100 years.
A snake.
Break. We know they exist today. If the purpose of this battlefield control system is to control IDs, it fits in with their plans perfectly.
Seizing
I
control
hate
of
big
the
bugs
world's
like that.
ID systems and then using them to manipulate the economy and information flow. For the Patriots, that's the ultimate prize. You might say the Patriots are the embodiment of the war economy.
Everything that Solidus feared 5 years ago, it's all come to pass.
We probably shouldn't have killed him, huh?
The Patriots are trying to protect their power.
Oh, whoops.
By controlling the digital flow of information.
Now, with the media and global opinion under complete control, not even the UN can stand up to them.
Then Liquid's insurrection is against them.
Exactly. It would seem as though Liquid has taken up Big Boss's cause. An age of persistent universal warfare. A world where mercenaries are free from domination.
Yeah.
In a sense, the Outer Heaven Big Boss envisioned is already a living reality.
Snake, why are we doing this?
And their war business.
Right now, Liquid is a slave to the Patriots, forced to fight their proxy wars for them.
He must be dying to break free of their spell.
Beneath the surface, A new Cold War is brewing between Liquid and the Patriots over who will survive.
Sneaky's anti-war again? No. Why? All right, well done.
Wins. The world has no future. Until we stop Liquid and destroy the system, we'll never be free.
Snake, what we call peace is an equilibrium kept in check by the war economy. Destroying the system means wiping out the information society, the end of modern civilization. Like it or not, we may have no choice but to protract the system.
Okay. Oh, fucking hell, I was being so quiet now.
Here's what we know about the current battle. Rebel guerrilla units are advancing on the base of the government PMC troops.
Gorillas?
That base appears to be Liquid's safe house. According to Naomi's data, she's being held prisoner inside the compound.
That's where she is.
Assuming the data is correct. And one more thing.
What now?
The government PMC troops have been operating at high altitudes. We have reports that it's starting to upset the balance of the nano-machine control system.
Meaning?
Meaning the low blood oxygen content seems to have an effect on their nano-machines, giving them a slight edge in battle. Be careful.
Okay.
Steer clear of altitude sickness. Got it.
Excuse me. Oh no. Not funny.
Leave one.
Don't forget this face. This is the face of the bastard who killed your comrades.
More guerrillas will be coming to storm the safe house. He must be among their numbers. Sooner or later he will come. Don't let down your guard.
Okay, so they totally know he's here, right?
Otacon, what the hell?
That was Vamp. I'm sure of it. I'll never forget that face.
Those were PMC soldiers with him. Is he involved in Liquid's plan?
We watched him die in Manhattan. Damn it, he won't leave us alone. Snake, could Vamp be immortal?
Not a chance. This is the real world, not some fantasy game.
I swear, the next time he shows up...
Not now, Otacon.
Right. I know. Snake, according to satellite
What?
imaging
What?
procured by Mei Ling, the facility where Naomi's being held is to the
Not a
north,
chance.
along a mountain road. I'm sending the location to your map.
Mei Ling? What's she up to these days?
Taking command of the Missouri, apparently.
The Missouri? That's a World War II battleship.
The museum contract in Hawaii expired some time ago. I hear it's now being used as a virtual training vessel.
No kidding.
Not for actual combat training, of course, but rather to get sailors used to seamanship on an analog vessel. Or so I hear.
Huh?
After the mess at Shadow Moses, Mei Ling kinda got put out to pasture.
Even so, making captain at her age, that's pretty impressive.
Rumor has it she caught the eye of some lecherous old admiral who got her promoted.
Aw, Campbell?
She always did have a thing for older men.
What the fuck?
Maybe it's too early
Why
to
do
retire after all.
Why do we need...
Thinking of taking a little training on an analog vessel, Snake?
No. At this point, I've got no need for any more training.
Fair enough. Listen, Snake. When you get there, remember.
I don't...
the conflict
Base,
between
don't get me
PMCs
wrong, but
and
like
the
we don't need to know
rebels has
about...
nothing to do with your mission. There's no reason for you to get involved or take sides. That said, creating some sort of impact on the battlefield could produce better conditions for sneaking. The rebels are targeting the facility being used by the PMCs as a base. This is more or less the same spot where Naomi's being held. If you aid the rebels, they might get rid of some of the PMCs and help carve a path for you to sneak in.
That freak I just saw, with the tentacles, was it using the same octo-camo system as my suit?
Yeah?
I thought that technology was of your own design.
Actually, I kind of based it on some designs Sonny snagged off the net.
And the data came from?
DARPA.
So in other words, we're on equal ground technologically.
Sorry, I guess I should have told you.
And by the looks of things, they know I'm coming too.
Yeah, it could be a trap. Stay sharp.
Yeah, well, we know it's a trap completely. They're expecting us, and the only way that... Okay,
where
whatever.
Naomi's being held.
Whatever.
It's to the north.
How is Sonny so good at hacking? Okay, we're going... Oh, where are we going? I am standing. We're going there. Oh, God. What the fuck? Someone during that in chat said that the reason why I don't remember this section is because there was an hour long of loading between this section and the last. Was there a loading thing here where we have to sit and watch Snake smoke for an hour? Oh, for fuck's sake. Well, we're done. Yeah, there was? Okay. So you have to install it in every chapter. I can't remember if it was every chapter. I remember some loading before the Paris section, but I don't remember this at all. Why couldn't it have been installed all at once? If you went back to an old act, did you have to install it again? Yeah? Man, that sucks. Maybe that's why I only played this once. Climb up! Climb up! What are we doing, Snake? Climb up. Alright, it's not going well, chat. Okay, we can't get up there anyway.
What happened? Snake?
When I played the game in like 2019, you had the option to download everything at once. Could you? I remember having to watch the smoking a lot, but I don't remember this section at all. I think I remember what happens at the end of this section. Alright. How did that miss? Oh, I see why I missed. Because I was aiming the gun in the wrong place.
Huh?
Huh?
Come on, wake up. Huh? Hey. Get the weapons and let's move.
Oh, this is awful. This is not going to work at all. Why are you killing them?
We got company.
Bushwookie. Oh shit! What? Whoa! What'd I do? Don't shoot! Don't shoot! Yeah, you're right. Don't shoot.
Suppressing fire. Back me up.
Mass hysteria. Cats and dogs living together.
Any other prisoners there?
What?
Rise and shine.
Oh!
Rise. Huh?
I'm the Nap Man. Beep up 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 a boat. Up 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 a boat. Beep up 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 a boat. Up 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 a boat. Beep up 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 a boat. Up 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 a boat. Oh. Oh. What? Oh shit.
Get up.
Oh no, the wall. Ha ha ha! Yes. It's going so well. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Okay, it's going well. Slumber party.
Naomi's lab is north of your present position. The direction of the lab is indicated on your radar. Use it to plan your next move.
Oh, that would be smart, wouldn't it? Yeah.
The low oxygen levels in this high-altitude mountainous area must be having a negative effect on the nanomachines. The PMCs are showing signs of unusually aggressive behavior. Watch your back, Snake.
It's crazy how SSDs might overtake HDDs at this rate. Chatters of time travel in 2012. Is there anyone in chat that's still using predominantly spin drives or no? There must be some people. They're pretty cheap now, aren't they? Compared to SSDs. Like, big SSD drives are still quite pricey. Spinny discs, yeah. Thank you, Gold Reaver, for the 6 months. Hey, Joe. How are you enjoying Snake's Werner syndrome? It does make me uncomfortable, which I think was the idea. Maybe it does make me really uncomfortable, too. Like, I feel sorry for him, too, yeah. I feel sorry for him. Like, all the movement just feels excruciating. It's like, yeah. Yeah. Stuff like that can get to me still. This game has so many... Oh, what the fuck? Where?
HQ, do your read.
What happened?
Nothing. Nothing happened. Nothing happened at all. Nothing happened at all. It's fine. No, there's nothing. No, it's not. It's not. Ah, for fuck's sake. Does it affect you more than you're a bit older? I don't think so.
It's the enemy.
How? How? Just a god. Who are you shooting at? Okay, I went up here last time and this wasn't the way, so how do I... Oh, shit. Alright, it might be time to, for shame. Okay, it wasn't time for shame.
Snake, what happened? Snake?
Nothing beats the crunchy sounds of a real hard drive. Something on my computer is making like a little crunching sound right now, and I wonder what it is. No, I saved it! But I saved it!
It's to the north.
Hey. Huh? Wake up.
Get up, guys. Get up. Come on. Get up. Get up. No one's seeing me. I'm a fucking ghost.
Huh?
Huh?
Wake up.
I cannot believe that worked. This game has so many weird little details. If you managed to help the resistance members survive, they would have opened a small house nearby with nice loot. It's impressive for a game that has like 5 hours of gameplay, 15 movies, I think. Or, well, yeah, that's neat. I do like that he includes all this stuff in it, but I think some people sometimes forget that there's meant to be like a better overarching game in addition to all these little details. Like, and what we have isn't bad, but the story's kind of batshit. Okay, where do we go? Because it didn't look like I could climb up anything up there. Do we go up this way? No, there is a path. It's not crazy as batshit insane. Yeah, I don't know. I'm going back and forth on it. I just wish I had better gameplay, but again, the disclaimer up front, should have said it earlier too. Like, I'm not playing it very well. Like, I'm not engaging all these systems. Alright, so it's blocked. Ah, okay. The aim to peek what the fuck you on about? Okay, if you say so. Oh shit. Oh no. Dead. How do we get up there then? Is there something I can grab onto there or something? I'm really not understanding the path up. Can I pull myself up on a ledge and I just, if I hold triangle or something? Is there like a move that I'm not understanding?
Naomi's being held. It's to the north.
Huh? Get the weapons and let's move.
Hello, it's me, your friend.
Suppressing fire.
Wait, you're not gonna fight me now, right? We're all gonna be friends?
It's you.
Hey, how's it going?
What are you doing here?
Is this the loot we've been talking about? Muna, a herb native to South America. The smell seems to help you relax and feel at ease. Restore psyche faster by cooking it. South American rebel disguise? Ah! Are you missing the Metal Gear Solid 3 style codec calls with this game? I'm missing the talks with paramedic. There's less of that in this game, right? I prefer the codec style of this game when it comes to, like, you can see the person you're talking to better. Yeah, like, can I climb up this right now or no? It doesn't look like it. If I hold Y, hold triangle. Sorry, buddy. Sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Hold on. Let me take it down with stealth. We're stealth gamers. Yeah, stealth gamers. I love stealth. It's my favorite genre. No! Stealth! Don't shoot! Don't shoot! Okay. Apparently we're shooting.
So that's where you were.
Whoa, dude. Oh, it was just the path was just up here. Why could I not see that? What the fuck? Was it just getting shot too much at that point? So I was a little confused. Oh, okay. No yellow paint? That's true.
Understood. Stand by. Sending reinforcements now.
There was a game news article that came out today about how nice and welcoming the Arc Raiders players are. It's so true. It's so true. I love it because I'm bad at multiplayer online games and it's just easy pickings for me. Oh, fuck. Alright, we did it. You feel you're kind of playing at minus 30 brightness. Am I? Oh, shit.
Snake, there's someone I'd like you to meet. A member of the mission staff. A psychological counselor.
Psychological counselor?
A lot of soldiers can't handle the stress of battle, end up panicking. She'll be useful in helping you understand the mindset of both the PMC and rebel soldiers.
Why are we doing this now?
Rosemary.
Nice to meet you, Snake.
This is Rosemary. She used to work as a data analyst at the Pentagon, but moved to combat support during the Big Shell incident.
Yeah. She was in charge of Jack's files, wasn't she?
After that, she studied psychology. And now she's a counselor with CSP, the Combat Stress Platoon.
Yeah, I hear psychological counseling's the hot field these days. Increased combat efficiency and productivity, all without ever picking up a gun.
I'll be acting as your personal counselor on this mission. Since the passing of the new millennium, one of the most important issues facing today's military is the mental care of its soldiers. I can also provide advice on soldier psychology from a threat assessment perspective. Contact me anytime. I'll be standing by here at home with Roy, but I'm on a different circuit. The frequency is 147.79.
Her advice will have a positive effect on your psyche.
He just went back to his office?
The battlefield depends on your psychological well-being. Lose your cool and your body stops doing what you tell it to. Even a veteran soldier like you.
I know. Mind, body, technique. Some things haven't changed with time.
When your psyche is running low, ask her for advice. It'll help keep you in peak condition and focused on the mission.
By the way, Colonel, isn't that your house?
Well, yes.
Then the woman you married, the one that Meryl was talking about.
Is Rosemary, yes. Didn't I tell you before?
No, you left it
News
out.
to me. What about Jack?
What about Jack?
Jack from Foxhound, codename Ryden. I seem to remember him being engaged to Rose.
Oh, we lost all trace of him.
Jack's gone. I used to work with the guy. He saved Sonny from the Patriots.
He disappeared soon after that.
What about you? Jack disappeared and you just moved in on Rose?
Yeah,
I was consoling her over her loss, and one thing just led to another.
She's young enough to be your daughter.
Yeah, lucky me, huh?
Now I see why Meryl was so disgusted.
Meryl said something about me.
Yeah, I believe her words were, "I'll never forgive that womanizing piece of shit."
I see.
Colonel, you knew she was our informant in the Middle East, didn't you? Was it you who put her up to it?
Yes. I used my connections in the army to get Meryl the job.
You wanted your daughter someplace where you could keep an eye on her.
Look, everybody involved in the incident at Shadow Moses either lost their job and status, or in the case of Meryl and Mei Ling, got brushed aside. Meryl wanted to make a comeback, a difference. We can't all be as strong as you, Snake. Some of us can't bear living like pariahs.
Since Shadow Moses, I've been branded a criminal.
I think of it as my own small way of making it up to my daughter. My own flesh and blood. In any case, call Rosemary if you ever need advice.
On what? Getting a daddy? Like, what the fuck are you talking about? I'm calling her. I need to know. I need to know. Rose, what the fuck?
Rose, something's going on. I've been getting this weird feeling. Like I died once already. And it was from a gunshot. Just seeing an enemy carrying a gun has been putting me on edge.
Snake, your decades of experience might be trying to tell you something. Maybe it's a warning that the bullet that will finally kill you is coming when your back is turned. Tell me, what would you do if you saw a teammate engaging in risky behavior? Say, recklessly charging the enemy or letting their mind wander in the middle of a firefight.
I'd tell him not to get himself or me killed.
Well, think of it this way. There's another you inside your subconscious that's telling you the same thing.
Man, she really did study this shit.
I see. Get back to the basics. Use the right stick to look for the enemy. Move cautiously and stay out of sight. I should start listening to my other me.
Exactly. Take care of yourself out there, Snake. What's up, Snake?
Got an update for me?
Your psych is in excellent condition. Everything looks good to go.
Great.
Okay.
Thanks.
Do you like watch
Snake,
movies or
the gauge below
read
your
books?
life gauge is your psych gauge.
No, I know. Yeah.
You told me about that.
Uh-huh.
Then you'll hear it again. The
Woo!
psych gauge affects the rate at which your life gauge recovers. In other words, how fast your wounds heal. It also greatly influences how well
Sumari?
you perform various actions. When your psych gauge is full, your life recovers quickly and you shouldn't have any problems doing what you need to do. Remember, your body isn't the only thing driving your performance. Your mind is every bit as important.
Hey, I don't let my mental state affect my combat efficiency.
You may think that, Snake, but the truth is, you're not as young as you used to be.
Oh, yeah? Are we attracted to you now?
Could have fooled me.
Yeah?
It's your psyche that's
Yeah,
keeping
no-
you
oh.
alive inside.
Okay.
So you better take it seriously. Keep a close eye on your psych gauge.
All right.
Rose here. How's it going?
Super.
Your psych is looking good right now. Nothing to worry about so far as I can see.
Good.
Snake, what's gotten into you? I mean, you know I'm always here for a talk as long as it doesn't interfere with the mission, but...
Girl, I want some tea. Spill. How'd you get with Campbell?
Rose here. How's it going?
Super.
You drinking that
There
soup? I
doesn't
need to
seem
know.
be any problem with your psych. So far, so good.
Okay.
Proceed with the mission.
Got it.
All right.
If
Is
you're
anything else
that
to talk to
full
her
of
about?
energy, there's nothing for me to worry about. You're doing fine, Snake. Go ahead and focus on the mission.
Okay. Otacon, you won't believe this shit.
Snake, I see you found yourself a uniform from the old regime's army.
No, we got better things to talk about than that.
Rebels are wearing.
Yeah, just my size, too.
The rebels are a heck of a lot less likely to shoot at you if you're wearing that uniform. Don't hesitate to put it on if you're feeling a little naked.
I'll do that.
Of course, you have to act the part, too. Don't forget to play nice.
Don't worry. I'll behave.
You're still a long way from Naomi's research lab.
Oh, God.
The direction of the lab is indicated on your radar. Use it to plan your next move. Snake, the guerrillas you liberated are probably well-versed in local geography. Following in their footsteps might be the fastest way to get you where you need to go. Something to consider, anyway. Snake, you know the men and women in the rebel army were once regular soldiers in the national army. When the current regime seized power, they were either stripped of their ranks or left of their own accord. At any rate, the vast majority were in the army when the old regime implemented the SOP system.
Hold on. You're saying they've got nanomachines in their bodies?
Exactly. But when the regime changed, the system expunged their IDs. That's why they can't use ID guns and fight with naked guns instead. On the other hand, it also means the government can't control the rebels' actions through the system. Or you can look at it another way. If you get a weapon from the rebels, there's no need to involve Drebin. You can use it as is.
Oh, nice.
Nice. I'll have to remember that.
Okay. Okay, I guess we're not talking to Otacon about Rose. Okay. Long shoes. Okay, let's save it, and I think that's it for today. You know what? I should probably let's see. We're still here. Should I just go to the next screen? I don't want to have to do this again.
We're under attack.
Oh shit.
Oh, it's you.
Oh hey.
What are you doing here? What? Oh, it's you again.
What? What the?
Where's the enemy?
Okay, this is not happening. I'm guessing that you're like 2 minutes from a cutscene in a new area. I'm guessing that it's saved, so we're fine. We can just, if not, we can just get through it again tomorrow. Okay. All right. Is anyone from Community's Life? Because we are done. Sorry for the scuff stream today. I messed up something when it came to setting up the PlayStation 3, air quotes PlayStation 3. So, yeah. Jelly? All right. Jelly. Where's the underscore in Jelly? Can I have Jelly's username? Playing Dead Space 3 permadeath. Ooh, spicy. Spicy. There ain't one? There's not a underscore anymore? Okay. Spicy. Anyway, sorry for the scuffed stream, and it took us a while to get into it. Tomorrow we'll start, and we'll just continue, and I will continue trying to play the way I've been playing so far. You know, just try and do the trank shots and then run through the next objective. I'm not really engaging with the gameplay all that much. We're just trying to see the story and just get set up. I will set up for the rest of the games. I am going to engage with the gameplay as much as I possibly can in Metal Gear Solid 5 and Peace Walker, though, because I haven't played those games. But if Peace Walker strikes me as the kind of... I don't know what a Peace Walker is about, but if it strikes me again as another kind of like stealth thing between set pieces and bosses, then I'll probably just run through it. But I know 5 is very, very different. 5 has like a whole open world resource management thing where you use balloons to take people back to your base and shit, right? So, setting up for Death Stranding, I guess. Any raid message, my liege? No, it's okay. Peace Walker is quite like 5. Is it really? Okay, so Peace Walker will be a good setup for 5 then. I don't know how we're doing Peace Walker. I need to buy it. Oh, how am I buying Peace Walker? Shit. Well, that's a problem for future Joe. Anyway, pushing right through. See you later, everyone. Have a good rest of your night. Hopefully see you tomorrow. And next Pathologic stream will be on Saturday or Tuesday, I think. See you later. Peace Walker can be found as a part of the PlayStation 3 HD collection.